Hello, everyone, and welcome to February, and welcome to Make Your Own Victory, the GDQ Hotfix show where we attempt to capture 100% of the joy of speedrunning with 0% of the completed video games. My name is Quacksilver, and today we have an episode full of RPGs for you all. In the immortal words of JRPG gamer William Shakespeare, all the world's a stage, and we are merely players. I have my party of little guys with me here today in order to help tell you about 4 incredible runs. We've got EarthBound starting off our day. We're getting some double dip indie goodness with Sea of Stars and Cassette Beasts, and we will be closing out today with Skyrim. I am very excited for this run of RPGs. But first, a couple of quick announcements. Firstly, you can tune into Speedruns 2025 from February 27th to March 2nd. That is the French language major speedrunning event. If you have experience with any of the runs on the schedule and are interested in commentating for the English restream, you can use !Speedruns in chat to learn more and apply before February 12th. I am very excited. It is a stacked lineup. I myself am eyeing Hollow Knight, Hades, there's a DuckTales race, which is going to be sick. Be sure to drop that !Speedruns in chat and check out the schedule. And if you're interested, apply for commentary. On the Hotfix front, you can go to gamesdonequick.com/hotfix to check out our Season 4 schedule and check out the schedule for an in-depth look at this week's runs. As well as, if you'd like to support GDQ Hotfix, which we tremendously appreciate, you can check out the 2024 Season 4 t-shirt at theyeti.com/GDQ. That is Yeti, YETEE. The t-shirt is completely sick. It has the logos of all of the Season 4 shows, including a lovely little beach decal for Make Your Own Victory, which I'm very excited about. And you should be too. But before getting excited about t-shirts, I hope you have taken this time to assemble your party, because we are going to go back in time just a little bit. We're going to be getting a little bit retro and a little bit fighting a circus tent. I'm going to be so honest with you all. I can't make heads or tails of the plot of these games, but I know someone who can. So here to run EarthBound Boogie%, please welcome Derek GNC.
Hey, lovely to be here. Don't blame you for the understanding of the plot of EarthBound. It is very interesting, and we'll talk about that in a little bit. I am joined by lovely commentator Erafrom. Thank you so much. Say hello.
Hello.
We're real quick going to name our characters real fast. We're going to go peanut flavor, just because it's objectively the most correct flavor.
Oh, okay.
And
we're starting
peanut.
fights already. I love it.
Oh, we're starting fights hard. And then we'll have a little bit of time to talk about what specifically Boogie% means. So we're going to name all of our characters here. Ari, don't let me down here. And then we'll
you're already here choosing to lose time by making the character names more than one letter.
Hey, we're having a good time, not a short time. So these names, yes, if you are going for world record, you would be using single characters, but we're having a good time. So our favorite thing today is going to be you, the GDQ chat hotfix. You are going to be our favorite thing, and we're going to talk about why that is important here. There we go. Game, are we good? You were good. All right, so if we're ready with the timer, we can get started.
Yep.
In 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Good luck.
So, Boogie% is where we start off in Onet, and then we run through Tucson into Threed and beat up the circus tent called Boogie Tent, and then pick up the Fly Honey. That's the entirety of the run. It's about an hour, 15 hour and a half, depending upon how the game treats you. And it's a good intro category into EarthBound. Would you agree there, Erafrom?
Yeah, it's about the first fourth of the game, so if you want to dip your toe in the water, it's a real good category for it because it introduces you to all the mechanics, and if you want to keep going, you can keep going.
Yeah, there's been quite a few people who start off with Boogie Tent and then they just kind of slowly creep forward into the any percent. So yeah, this is a very 90s game. I believe this game came out in 94. So it feels very much like a nice summer afternoon where you just got done watching cartoons and now you've been kicked out of the house. And we're off and officially going. So let's go grab the cracked bat from our sister's room, and then we're going to go walk outside in the most stylish pajamas possible. And if there's any questions from
pajamas, there's a side category, PJ%, but we'll beat the game with PJs.
We have time. What is PJ%? I know a little bit about it, but I actually don't know a ton about it.
I'll keep it very high level. We have about a couple minutes here of just introduction stuff, but it's you glitch the game out and you got to beat the game as Ness in PJs is the basic of it.
You know what? I'm here for it.
Sort of before we all hopped on, you're talking about, because EarthBound obviously has been out for a minute or two, has a pretty deep speedrunning community. You were talking about like a category extension spreadsheet, which is sort of one of my favorite things in the world. How many like outside categories, extensions, silly little runs does the EarthBound community have at this point?
Oh, geez. I honestly don't know. We got homeowner percent that I know was hot for a while. You got to buy the house in ONET as fast as possible. People got into doing egg math. You could buy an egg, which will hatch into a chicken, and you sell it for money. Turns out the fastest way is just to play the game normally and go back and buy it. Reverse sanctuary order and some other fun glitchy categories that I cannot recall. If I find the spreadsheet, I can circle back to it.
About once a year, several people get together and do what's called food percent. And they generally are raising money for local food banks, and they do boogie percent. But every time they eat something in game, they have to eat an equivalent item in real life. So you're eating a burger. Sometimes they'll get like those little candy gummy burgers. People will eat eggs or cookies or a sandwich. And they donate money over to local food banks in their area. And that's actually a really cool mixture of charity and boogie percent, which I'm here for.
Yeah, I knew of something similar in the SMW community. That's amazing that that's a common thread.
If there's one thing that old retro gamers like to talk about, it's food, weirdly enough.
The good news is with the food percent here, you eat a lot of burgers in the run in this, what you're going to be seeing later on, because I'm going to assume Derek is going to get hit by a lot of things just because that's the game.
Yeah.
You don't have to eat a whole hamburger each time. It's your choice on how much of a hamburger you eat. Or if it's a little gummy hamburger.
There's been rise of White Castle or Crystals in some areas. So you're just eating a little slider, and I'm here for it. All right, we're going to answer our dad, who is a phone. In the credits, your dad is credited as a phone, and I love that.
This is a wacky thought. What if he really is a phone and he's just been following you along the entire time?
I'm here for it. Wow, I have not seen a dog in the front yard like that ever. So right now, we are beginning the dangerous part of the hill climb. We're trying to avoid as many fights as we can. Crows, dogs, and snakes are here. We want to see snakes. That crow is in a little bit of a precarious situation, but there's a dog right behind it. Hopefully, we'll get to show off a little bit of the tech called stutter stepping, which we're not putting inputs consistently. All right, come down here. Okay, we're just going to do this. So if you are not stepping every frame, the snake is looking at you going, you're getting closer, but you're not moving. And we're able to just walk around it, which we like to see. We don't want to take any fights. I think we should be safe at this point. So that was a really good hill climb. Had to despawn, which despawning is something we'll use consistently through the run. So you basically go back and you see an enemy. You go, not today, and walk back and step on a different spawn plate, and new enemies or no enemies will spawn. And then we get to meet...
Now, there's two big things you did here. You didn't take your pet. Why didn't you take your pet?
You know,
we went
I
through the effort of naming the pet.
Don't take the pet. I thought about it. I did think about it as I was getting ready to. I was like, just for the content, I could take the pet, the dog. But it causes extra battle text later, and it's just another person trailing behind you. So technically I could. I have already missed that opportunity though. But yeah, you technically could.
And the second thing is you skipped a gift along the way with a nice little bread roll.
You know what? You're right. I did skip the gift because sometimes crows will be at that top level and they can steal from you. And if they steal your bread roll, while it's not the end of the world, it does take away a safety item. So on our way back, now that the enemies have been turned off, I can go grab this without fear of it getting potentially stolen.
Let's be honest, you just want a more stale bread roll.
You know what? Croutons are much better than actual bread rolls.
Wow, the discourse is not stopping.
Okay, hear me out. If a restaurant brought you a bowl of really perfectly seasoned croutons, would you be happier with that over like the generic bread and butter?
Perhaps, and I think chat will back me up with
that up in a poor way.
Yeah, if you're going through the effort of seasoning them, they are something different. Anyway, EarthBound combat.
Yeah, you can season the bread as well.
So EarthBound combat is interesting, and I can't think of any other games that have quite these many mechanics. One of the fun ones is roll down HP. We're not actually going to see it in this fight, but when you're attacked, your HP slowly rolls down. You can technically heal after you've been knocked out, and it has to start rolling down to 0. You can heal and pull yourself out of that, or you can
That was
heal.
a really good Starman Jr., by the way. That was quick.
My personal timer didn't start, so I could not tell you how long that took. But yeah, so HP, I can't think of any other games that have roll down HP, and I'd honestly love to be proven wrong, but I can't think of any off the top of my head. So I am legally obligated to tell you that this is the Minch household. Aloysius and Lardna Minch. I can see Aloysius being a really great cat name. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna fight hard next cat we get to name it Aloysius.
Honestly, I support this.
My brain is stopping at the thought of that. I just have not considered that.
So now we get to talk to, would you argue that it's the second best character in the game, Buzz Buzz?
Buzz Buzz is a really good early game character. Like, I played around as a kid with cheats and brought Buzz Buzz along, and it's fun, but then later on you get tired of the shield, and then it's not a real good character.
Fair enough. So he's telling us basically the plot, which, hey, let's talk about a little bit of plot. Not too much, though. We're not getting too deep into it. Hey, we have to go to sanctuaries around the planet to learn about the Earth's music to face against the unspeakable evil Gygus. And by the way, one of those sanctuaries is just up the hill from your house. So, hey, we should probably go. We should get on that. That really is kind of pretty much summing it. There's that dog in the front yard. I don't know that I've ever seen that dog right there twice in the same run. So you've seen just a little bit of despawning right there. You've seen the dog rushing down, and we can basically walk back and go, I didn't see that. I'm a head out and despawn the dog, and we're good.
Just be aware as you're walking back up that you don't accidentally walk into something else or something worse.
I would much rather see snakes because stutter stepping is possible, whereas dogs and crows will just rush you down.
Yeah, the crow would be the problem. The crow is like the third fastest enemy in the game, if I'm remembering correctly. Just with 27 speed, it's annoying.
Oof. I didn't realize it was that high.
It was high. Ridiculously high.
So one of the cool things is every time we do battle, our dad puts money in our account, and then we can go buy things. So we're gonna go get a new bat. We're gonna sell the crack bat. And then earlier we got a hat from our friend. We're gonna put it on, and then we're immediately gonna turn around and sell it for a bunch of money. So that way we can buy a third piece of equipment. And in net, I believe our defense is only one lower than it would be, and that's okay. But we're selling the sentimental value of the hat. And now we're doing a little bit of despawning. There's like this weird spawn plate trickery happening here, where if you walk right up behind the hospital, nothing spawns on that side. So we're good. Now we're facing down what I thought was going to plague me more in real life. Pogos.
Ooh.
We're not going to talk about this Pogo Man death, all right?
So we're going to talk about this Pogo Man death. Unfortunately, this means Derek gets to do the mandatory run back home, go talk to mom, get healed back up. But this means extra content for the folks here. Get ready for some fuzzy pickles.
True. So one of the fun things that I think we could do is if possible, take a picture of you watching the stream and then put it on social media, tagging Games Done Quick.
And I apologize, I got Spiteful Crow's speed wrong. It's not 27, it's 77.
Oh, excuse you. Yeah.
I double checked it because as I said it sounded wrong.
But we get to take the picture. Fuzzy Pickles.
Say Fuzzy Pickles.
It's a fuzzy pickle.
Growing up, I thought pogo sticks were going to be a lot funner than they were simply because of this game. Spoiler, I was wrong. All right, there are some more despawning of crows and wild dogs. So now we get to go back down, and we're going to try the pogo fight again.
The pogo fight is important because of the experience routing at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Getting enough experience points for Frank and the extra health. It tends to level out right around after Frank's fight, depending on what your seeding value is. It all kind of evens out at that point. Some variations. And there's a particular path that Derek followed there. It avoids extra spawns because of the way tiles are on the ground. It avoids spawning additional sharks, so you don't have to worry about running in between them or dealing with 3 at the same time.
Yeah. Because if you play this game as a kid or you picked it up casually, you walk down here and there is about 15,000. And
Excuse me,
they'll get you.
Where's the trash juice?
I don't get the trash juice.
I didn't
There's
know
a
we
trash
got
can
a
outside. There's a
trash.
can of fruit juice.
Yeah, I didn't notice we get a trash hamburger earlier, which I'm concerned by, but feels EarthBound, yeah.
Feels about right. If we die to Frank, God forbid, we'll get the trash juice. How about that?
Doesn't matter. You're going with full health at that point. It's a good quick little heal if you took some damage and you don't want to use your bread roll or a burger yet.
Mm-hmm. Now you had to tell him no. He's like, hey, do you want to join the gang? And you're like, I'm gonna have to pass. I don't know how to hula hoop, and pogo sticks aren't as fun as they look.
And I don't like purple suits.
Yeah. All right, full health. Let's go into the Frankie fight. Airfram, do you want to talk about the Frankie fight so I can hopefully not die?
Yeah, you focus. Frank can be quite mean. Brandishing a knife will deal any damage, 20 plus, and you want to make sure you basically heal after every time you get damaged, because you're risking not having enough health, about 18 to 21 plus, that you can get a heal off and survive. So you want to attack when you have full health and basically heal when you have any damage using psychic points for life up and any food in your inventory. And the plan is just to get through, because after this, you should get a level up to get enough psychic points to do a life up against Frankenstein Mark II.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we're good for our avoiding the first turn. HP have to get That was really, I could have worded that way better, and I didn't. So this is a very scripted fight. The first swing, he does low damage, and then after that, he alternates between high and low.
And every other turn is an empty turn to give you time to heal in case you get outspeeded. Which you are getting outspeeded.
Yeah, it's it's the marathon luck, but that wasn't bad. I have definitely ended that fight way worse.
Hey, it's an average run, and that's good.
Yeah. So one of the fun things that I did not know until I started speedrunning this game, and if you learned about this, in part because of this run, please let us know. You can go back inside the arcade and then walk back out and talk to Frankie, and he will give you a full heal.
I didn't know that either until I did this game.
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
I didn't know. I was reading when I decided to pick up the game, because I love this game. I didn't know that was a thing, and I was like, oh, huh. Just for you, Eric. We'll get the trash juice.
It doesn't matter now. It doesn't matter now.
It's about sending a message.
It's like a cookie now. It doesn't matter. You can't handle the responsibility.
If you can't handle me at my can of fruit juice, you can't handle me at my trash can burger. Got it? So now we're going to talk to the mayor, who is doing an amazing job for his position. He says, oh man, you done something about the gang that was taking over the arcade. I'll give you the key to this dangerous cave. This seems like a responsible use of political power. And it's great. We're going to have fun with that. We're going to go to the cave and we're going to go see our sanctuary spot. There we go.
Hey, Derek, on the series site here with the can of fruit juice you just picked up, make sure you have enough inventory space for the burgers and it's not in a bad position during ant fight that you might actually accidentally heal too low. Yeah. Don't want to set you up there.
Yeah.
That has happened with a cookie in the inventory.
Admittedly, it would be funny if it did cause that. It would be one of those like, all right, that, well deserved. So we're going to do some shopping. While we're doing some shopping, I see a question in chat of, can we explain Boogie Percent? All right, your turn, Aaron. Go for it.
You're going to play about an hour and 15 minutes into the game into Threed, and in your second visit to the Threed, because you brought Jeff along, you go and beat the tent, grab the fly honey, read some text, and you're done.
There you go.
Go ahead.
No, we have plenty of time to talk about everything.
The beauty of this show and the beauty of RPGs in particular is we got a lot of abridged categories. I think with the average RPG speedrun feeling sometimes like it's, 7 hours long. Maybe I'm biased by the Final Fantasy series, but many leaderboards have set up abridged categories, which are the first act or the first, half of the game, to give new runners and people dipping their toes into the scene of these games an opportunity to get a full speed run without having to dedicate 7 hours to running any percent.
Yeah, that's always the worst, is like when you're like, oh, I want to play this game. Ooh, 7 hour speed run. I don't want to dedicate that much time to it.
That sounds like my first full EarthBound speed run. 7+ hours.
True. Okay, so we are doing the slug grind. Right now we are grinding up to level 8, so that way we can get our first attack magic. And these just happen to be really good experience for as easy as they are. We're gonna have to face, I believe it's 16 of them. And then we'll get up to level 8. So we gotta spawn and despawn. Ooh, we are getting decent spawn rate today.
Yeah, don't say anything too early. This is early on.
So this is
now,
a great
what is
time.
your method to approach on the grind here?
Yeah, so my method, there are multiple methods. My method is staying on the bottom level and just going for packs of 4 slugs at a time. Technically, you can go up to the 3rd level and get a pack of 6, but you risk running into another similar looking monster, the Antoids. And you don't want to face up against the Antoids. They are just slow. not as efficient, and just awful. So if we take these slugs, these are great spawns right now. If you take the ones just on the bottom floor, you're good. You're safe. It's a whole lot easier to manage, and it's just a lot funner. Yeah, you don't have to worry about mice too much. There's a little bit of spawning tech going on, and hopefully, there we go. I was like, hopefully we'll break out of auto battle. That would be like ideal. And hopefully we shouldn't run into any of those mice at all.
So you've been using auto battle here and there. What is the risk to using auto battle?
So auto battle, you could go from great HP to immediately way too low and then get outspeeded and not have time to heal. However, if you do have the speed, you'll automatically heal, which is great. But with auto battle, you can't control when you specifically heal. So it's a little bit riskier that way. So if I get a little bit...
Or who you attack.
You what?
Or who you attack.
Yeah. So that's one of the things of, if you're good on HP and you're only facing up against slugs, auto battle is great. It is faster than manually attacking, even though it's literally just a button press. It's just faster and way less technical skill, I guess. And also, there's way more risk of just chatting and going, oh my gosh, my HP is at 10 and I am going to get outspeeded. That's always fun content there. So I think we got a couple more battles. If there's anything you want to read as like the host of Hotfix, go for it. We got a little bit of time, or questions, concerns?
Absolutely. First, let me just say that we've got a lot of love in the Twitch chat generally. So from the moment you started this run for the EarthBound soundtrack, love good, highly influential retro game soundtracks. What's your favorite tune on EarthBound? Is that a dangerous question?
Ooh, no, I don't think it's a dangerous question. It's a great question.
I don't know. You started Crouton Discourse, so I have a healthy amount of fear.
I'm going to go with Pollyanna. My favorite is Pollyanna, hands down.
And which one's Pollyanna?
That is when you're going to Paula's house and you're talking to her dad.
Yeah.
I like the Skyrunner music.
Okay, fair enough.
That or the Moonside music.
Fair. We're not going to hear Moonside today, sadly. We're getting nowhere near Moonside.
Yeah, Pollyanna's up
Something
there.
went really wrong.
True. Pollyanna's up there for me. I being perhaps not alive when EarthBound came out. Don't ask questions you don't want to know the answer to. I got into the EarthBound soundtrack through the Smash games, as I imagine a lot of people did, and Pollyanna does hold a special place in my heart through the remixes and reimaginings across Smash games.
So I have some cursed lore to pass down about EarthBound, and that is the direct line from EarthBound to Pokemon through Undertale.
Oh, I do know the Toby Fox lore of it all, yes.
So, for those who don't know, Toby Fox did a hack of EarthBound. It's not a great hack. I'm gonna keep it real with you. It's not a great hack. However, it does have a very iconic piece of music. It has Megalovania. And Megalovania then went on to be in Undertale. And then Undertale got Toby Fox really noticed, and then he went on to do music for Pokemon Sword and Shield, onward onto Scarlet and Violet.
Yeah.
We have a brief detour in Homestuck Land, but we're gonna look out the bus window and go, "Ooh, I'm glad I'm not here."
Where's my disconnect button?
Chat is right up here with you. I know, truly, the EarthBound, the direct line through EarthBound fan games, through Homestuck into Toby Fox taking over the universe is magical. and I have nothing but endless appreciation for that. And also, if you're still grinding, just as a quick announcement, if you are enjoying conversations like this one, and you wish to talk to all of the Hotfix staff, as well as GDQ staff generally, feel free to go ahead and join the official GDQ Discord. You can add a hotfix role, which lets you keep tabs on upcoming events, talk with staff, and more. You can use !Discord in Twitch chat for a little bit more info. I haunt those channels. I had a great conversation a week or two ago about Jotwad, one of my favorite and most silly named speedrunning categories of all time, Jump Off the Watchtower and Die in the Zelda series. So, between that and the Crouton discourse, there's something for everyone.
Jump off the watchtower. I'm here for it. I gotta be honest. All right, so we are officially done with the grind. So now we're gonna climb up, and we're gonna hopefully find a butterfly here, which will give us back our psychic powers. And then we're gonna go face off against a giant ant. For those who are older than even myself at this point, we're gonna try to recall the black and white movie Them, about nuclear giant ants in the deserts of New Mexico. If you remember that movie, it's time to take your multivitamin, because that is an old movie. There we go.
Is it that funny if you had to explain it?
That's the best part of any joke, is when you have to explain it. What, are you kidding me?
Hard cosign. That is the official humor ethos of Make Your Own Victory. There is no bit we cannot run into the ground with explanation.
I wasn't keeping track of your stats. Did you have? I assume you didn't have enough to not worry about the Antoids.
I did not look at my stats at all, so I just stuttered past, because, you know, at a certain point, just go for it.
So, Titanic Ant here can be a bunch of fun or a giant jerk. You gotta watch out for the smashes. If Titanic Ant wants to kill your run and say you're not beating me, it will do that. It will double smash you into the ground before you can get off a heel. Due to the tech smashing, even if you are able to pull it off, you'll probably hit 0 before you can even do it. You want the rockings to land the first round to remove both the Antoids in the background, because these are different than the regular Antoids. Their one and only purpose is to heal the boss, and they will continue to do that till they're gone. And then you're in a slug out fight with Titanic Ant. It's usually better to play it on the safer side, especially during a marathon setting here, keeping your health up just due to the smashes. What's the highest that you've seen, Derek? Around the 60s?
Yeah, roughly around there.
Yeah.
Oh, I think we're gonna have to full send it.
And then the shield of light will half the damage unless you get a smash off to remove it. That'll immediately remove the shield, or you have to do 3 basic attacks to remove the shield to get your damage back up to full strength. If you're not, you'll see the magnet that's basically... Ooh. So no fuzzy pickles again. I'll keep explaining what I was going on with there. You want the magnets later on in the fight. You don't want that earlier on, because you want to get off 2 rockings in a row to take off as much HP as possible. Titanic Ant has around 230 HP. So if you can get that off and hopefully get around 120, 130 damage, that would be fantastic. But it's all dependent on speed. Rocking is a very special psychic attack, because it is one of the only ones that is based on Ness's speed, and that's why it misses and causes a lot of frustration, because Ness isn't fast enough, and so it misses.
Yeah, the rough part is we're gonna have to go buy some more burgers at this point. There's no questions asked about that one. And for clear transparency, it does not matter how skilled you are at this game. When Titanic Ant wants you to die, you're making the walk back. During any of our Boogie Percent tournaments, which the EarthBound community does, even world record runners and holders will make that walk back on occasion. Yes, there's a little bit you can do to mitigate it, but at a certain point, if Earthbound wants you to take a walk, you're taking a walk. Would you agree with that statement there, Ephraim?
Yeah. 2 attacks in a row, you're done. If it wants to end you, it's going to end you.
And how you have been running Earthbound for a minute or two, as I understand it. Has the route always been this like sort of bleeding edge? Things go wrong with the enemy rolls, you die, or has it evolved to this state as people have been trying to go faster? Or how tight has Earthbound routing been historically?
Onet's always been very difficult. Just based on you're a solo party member. Your attack and stats are based on random, based on the number of inputs that you put in at the beginning of the game. So that gets randomized. Derek is also dealing with the handicap of not a single letter name there, so that's adding additional time into this. That if it was a speed-based heal, that could hurt it. There are people crazy enough, and I am not one of them, that will do this fight with no additional healing items. That's the crazy bleeding edge. And you're just full sending it to RNG at that point.
Yeah, it's pretty much hands off the wheel and go for it. I'm not that, and especially not in a marathon setting. In fact, the reason why I'm taking this fight is just on the off chance that I see a couple other slug packs. I'm going to go ahead and take them just to kind of see if I can get up to level 9, just for that little extra stat piece, without doing any extra grinding. Because level 9 will definitely keep you safer than level 8. But I'm not going to spend too much time grinding for it.
Yeah, unfortunately, you still got a bit of a gap to go just with the number of enemies that you have defeated at this point.
Yeah.
That would be the safe thing, and if this is your first run, going up to level 9, that's highly acceptable.
Yeah, that's one of the things that, I want to heal this. That was one of the things, because I've had the immense pleasure to teach somebody this run for a different marathon, and I was like, hey, you can go up to level 9. You do not have to stay at 8. Like, for safety, if you're feeling a little less confident on it, go to 9. The estimate is there. I don't know why I stopped stuttering. There we go. Hey,
well, you have enough, so you don't need to stutter for single enemies. You're over, 24 offense it is? It's a single one, Derek. Just take it.
So that's actually one of
the butterfly outside. You can walk to the far right and avoid a screen transition, which takes 5 seconds with music changes, and the butterfly will respawn.
I don't know that I actually knew that, if I'm being completely honest.
And this is the risk of double encounters with the Antoids. They can blend into the lines right around that rock.
Yep.
Especially if you have no encounter. The facial reaction that I'm watching on the restream there was amazing there, by the way, Derek.
They actually, as soon as I walked in, it was right there. So it was a frame 1 encounter, which is unfortunate. There was nothing I could have done to mitigate that one. All right, we are trying it again. Run it back.
Right back. Chat, energy for Derek. We got this.
Magnet first turn.
No, bad energy. That means no seconds rocking attack. You do have a life up.
No, I do not.
No, you don't.
Nope.
Oh, actually, you do, but no, it does nothing. Derek, take a second. Refocus.
It ate my input. Honestly, it did.
Okay.
The hard part is not bopping to the music.
Real.
We're gonna all accept that as reasons for dying in the first one. Bopping to the music, right? It was just so good. We had to hear the Titanic Ant music again. All right,
So
double
the
burger
audience
there.
here might be noticing that the burgers don't heal a stable amount. There's a little bit of a range to your healing items.
Mhm.
So that's something that Derek is dealing with at the same time and trying to make calculations of how cutting edge. Go. Yes!
Wow.
Can pull it off. And the fact that they're trading turns who goes first also frustrates the heck out of runners here, because you're counting on being hit first, then healing, but you heal first and then hit, and it erases your heal. And there goes Ant.
Never any doubt. Yeah, I'm echoing chat here. RNG is napping, but it doesn't matter. We're through. GG.
That is always like, as soon as that happens, you're like, oh, okay, it's done. Okay, next fight.
It was that ATM card.
Yeah. That was the RNG.
Manipulation.
Yeah.
Invalid.
Ban me, I dare it. No,
I could do that.
you could. For the content, it would be funny. Let's be real. No. So for clarity, actually,
EarthBound Discord right now.
do it. For clarity, there is manipulation categories for any percent. Boogie percent does nothing with RNG manipulation. So there are some categories that do. Boogie percent is not one of them. So we joke about RNG manipulation, but it's not a thing in this category specifically.
What does it manipulate for any percent? Like,
Yes.
is it a
Any percent
type
and what is there any other categories that you use it, Aerofirm, or do you happen to know off the top of your head?
That use what?
RNG manipulation. Just any right?
percent. Any percent can. PJ percent can accidentally use it. That would be an accidental. No out of bounds could potentially use it. I'd actually have to look at the rule set. It's been a while since I looked at that rule set.
Sure.
Fair.
And what sorts of things is RNG manip used for? Is it like, obviously you've got despawning enemies sort of in your regular rule set, but is it for like damage values or spawn types, or what is being manipulated exactly?
Spawn control.
Nice.
That's one of the biggest things with it. You basically have a free but complex path through everything, and it is also battle manipulation. Your attack values, the damage that you receive, how many turns you're doing is going to match exactly the same. And it can be carried all the ways through until winters in the run. And that includes adding an extra thing that you're not going to see in this run, which is beating the second sanctuary, Mondo Mole, in Happy Village. That brings in a whole sanctuary early and saves time later on. It has a lot of different features. Winters, it gets really tough because of the sanctuary that's there, and that's a pretty technical thing that goes on in the background.
Yeah. I don't run any percent, so I mean, any questions about RNG manipulation specifics or any percent, I'm like, somebody else smarter than me can answer that. I did go ahead and buy a bunch of burgers. I might have been safe with just the few that I was able to buy without getting the extra money, but we're not going to risk
Better
it.
safe than sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, there is one other fun thing with RNG manipulation. There's barriers to the south of this town right now. In other categories, you can use that RNG manipulation to create a sprite overflow where the barrier gets swapped with an enemy and you can escape the town without doing everything Derek has done right now.
Wow. I also do love the line just a moment ago of days like today, kids like you should be playing Nintendo games. That's important.
You know
That's
what?
important.
They're right. We should be playing Nintendo games. Oh, wait. We
Wait,
are.
I'm not.
Well,
I'm watching someone play it.
yeah, definitely the challenge of Boogie Percent is definitely front loaded. I'll agree with that one from chat. It is very much once you get out of ONET, I probably should heal there. Once you get out of ONET, it's a little bit
Pushing it there,
safer.
Derek, on your HP.
You what?
You're pushing it on your HP there.
Yeah, I should have healed that last round.
Yeah, make sure you do
we're
a
gonna
life
turn
up.
one. See, confidence. I knew I was gonna outspeed.
It's okay. Chat knew you were gonna outspeed too.
All right, Derek, what HP value do you choose to heal at?
Okay, that's actually a two-tiered question. So below 55, I'll take a hamburger, and below 40, I will do a life up. So we're lifing up right here.
Ideally, we want to save 20 psychic points for strong at the end to do 2 rock-ins to easily remove that. Due to the explanation earlier on rocking, both could potentially miss and has happened to someone in this chat in a tournament race.
I think it's happened to me in a tournament race.
Well, it's happened to me as well.
Okay, see?
When you're going to strong, though, you want a little bit of a higher HP value. 40 it could be dangerous because of the grapple.
We're gonna turn one, Berg, just to be safe. See, no doubt.
A death here, not to curse Derek, would be the worst death you can take in this run, even more than Titanic Ant, because of the Cop Gauntlet.
No,
But
no
instead,
fear,
Strong just
double
missed
miss.
a bunch.
See, this is offset by my habit of coming out of this fight with 2 HP, 2 power points. And going, all right, if I run into a stiff breeze, I'm gone. But we love to see misses happen like this. It's perfect.
Game said, I feel bad about how the ant mistreated you.
Oh no, don't put words in the game's mouth. This game feels no remorse.
The only time it feels remorse is when it accidentally deletes your save file, not from anti-piracy.
Has it done that? I've never encountered that issue.
Yeah, no, I actually legitimately encountered that on the real cartridge. There is a message hard-coded into it that will say, we are unable to recover your save file. We're sorry. And it's offset, and there's no music, and it's very creepy.
Where is the
main menu
creepypasta
screen
of this? We need that creepypasta. That was a really good walk down. So we're avoiding mushrooms, and we're going to be avoiding sprouts. At this point, if all goes as planned, all right, we will take only about 3 more fights, excuse me.
That's ambitious.
That's what I said. If all goes as planned. No, I'm sorry. It's a little bit higher than that. I was forgetting. Forgetting several fights actually.
Yeah, you were. I was gonna say that was very ambitious.
I'm planning on getting the double protoplasm skip and the duck skip and the mandatory fight skips. That's it. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Okay.
I love conceptually the mandatory fight skip. We should get on that, honestly. How come no one's routed that in?
Okay, all right. In technical speaking, in the randomizer, because this game, of course, has a randomizer. It has 2 of them, in fact.
Actually, it has 3 with Archipelago involved.
Oh, you're right. That is right. Not only am I forgetting fights, I'm forgetting about Archipelago. By the way, I literally do that every week. You can technically skip one of the mandatory fights. It causes an interesting glitch later.
Skipping Everdread doesn't do anything.
Fair. I'm talking about when you enter PRV and Pokey starts just chasing you down like, all right, I'm going to slowly walk my way towards you. Yes, EarthBound has an archipelago. And it is great.
At this point, I just assume most games are on Archipelago, truly. There's some stuff I would never have clocked as being like a fun inter-randomizer that are just on Archie.
All right, you didn't have to
Believe
call it Dark Souls
it's our
like
newest
that.
one. We have Ancient Cave that came first, developed by Chaz. We had PK Scramble that came a couple years later by Jay Tolmar, and then Pink Switch did the Archipelago version.
That's awesome.
And they're all really good, and Ancient Cave and PK Scramble are very different from each other and have very different, I would argue, very different fan bases in a weird way. Because Ancient Cave is very much like the Lufia 2 Ancient Cave randomized dungeon door randomizer. That scares me. That intimidates me. The Scramble, PK Scramble, I'm here for it. And Archipelago is closer to that with the Archipelago structure.
Open world randomizer.
That would be the word I'm definitely looking for, but avoiding the UFOs. So cannot devote that brain power to it.
Yeah.
So the UFOs, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
I would say the UFOs are a little bit more erratic in their movement, and they will definitely outspeed you. And you do not want to face up against them. Although my HP is decent, so I probably live. But anyway, you were going to say something. I'm sorry.
I was just, Chat was asking about Archipelago. Wow. Exactly. Thank you to our Twitch mods. It is a way of inter-randomizing multiple games so you can shuffle the random checks between games so another game might have your progression item. It's a very cool way to play a lot of games collaboratively. I also have known some people who have done like 5 or 6 games as a solo inter-randomized Archie experience. We love extending the playtime of your favorite video games, whether that is speedrunning or randomizer or challenge runs of some type. There is always a way to keep playing the video games you like.
Agreed.
I really like the collaborative feature of it, to be honest. I like playing games with friends instead of against friends these days.
Yeah. So Cheddar, Doug in chat, actually, fun fact, twin brother. We play an Archipelago game every week. And so we some of us submit 4 or 5 games. I play EarthBound and Chrono Trigger and Zelda. So I played several different games and can bounce between them. And it is really fun to go, hey, by the way, I have your Master Sword. Can you please send me my Franklin badge? And that is amazing. It's like you said, it's the social playing with your friends, even asynchronously, which is the way we run it. Of, hey, play when you can. You don't have to devote, 4 or 5 hours on a Saturday afternoon. Go outside. But if you got an hour here, an hour there, go for it.
So we did deviate for a little bit just to bring it back to the game. Couple plot points, nothing real important. You got a magical device that erases pencil statues that will exist a few times in the game. And Derek wants to replenish psychic points for fights later on, up to 30 psychic points, so 2 butterflies. And back to our diversion.
No, you're good. So yeah, we're walking through what's called Peaceful Restful Valley. It's not peaceful, it's not restful. It is, however, a valley. And we're just trying to despawn everything because we'd really like to not take fights. Right now, like I said, we have high enough HP. We'd maybe not die immediately if we encounter something, but it's not ideal. Actually, we're looking really good, honestly.
Yeah, you do have a couple of extra fights in you right now, so you're a little further ahead than some of your typical runs.
Yeah, because that was mostly comes down to Strong just kept missing, and just did not lay a hand on me, and we are going to despawn all of these things. We can outrun the tree, maybe, on occasion. All right. All right, how are we playing this? Despawn the sprouts to go up here to despawn the tree. Nope.
That tree is persistent, dang.
Oh, yeah. And you could end up in pincer situations where you have to pick a fight or try a desperate evasion maneuver that has a 10% chance of working.
Come on.
There are some routes you can do to avoid spawn plates on the left side and the right side, but this middle, it's a little harder. And walking towards that pool like Derek did is a risky situation that could pay off or end up with, you gotta fight.
Okay, that was... This is the part where you hold your breath a little bit, because getting sent back is more of a time waste than anything else. Not ideal.
Yeah. To the right here on the ledge above, there is going to be a couple life noodles, which is a healing item. Risky players or those who are adventurous could go for it and try to get it to save some time later. Derek is choosing not to do that very respectively because there is a strong chance you're going to be trapped by, I don't know, it feels like 13, 20 enemies at a time, even though it's only like 2 or 3.
By the way, we did not step on any snacks, so we're good.
What does that mean?
We get, one of our community members, we get Ori points, because we did not step on the snack. All right.
I also love the sign that just says happy, happy.
Yeah.
Chat, I wish you were very happy. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, even though we are way over leveled, there is a random chance that 1, 2, or 3 of those snakes could come choose to meet its demise at you with an instant win, just by random chance because of game programming.
I've always wondered that one. Why they, even though we will...
Wow.
Okay, we had some terrible cultists today.
The big reason we don't want to meet the cultists is because of the upcoming fight. There is a flag with... Oh, not this upcoming fight. The next upcoming fight. The cultists have a flag on them that indicate them as a boss enemy because it's an unavoidable fight for the quote-unquote, I don't know, I wouldn't call it a boss fight, but mini-boss fight. And that flag carried over onto all the randomly generated ones. So anytime you get in a fight with the cultist, you cannot run away. You have to win the fight or die.
We got crowed. That's...
Is losing the hamburgers there bad?
No, we have plenty of them. Since we didn't have to use any for strong, we're typically good at this point. So recently, I deviate just a little bit from the standard routing. I personally find it a little bit quicker, but I keep higher HP for the next coming boss fight, even though we're going to do some shenanigans. Let's say we'll keep it spoiler free. We're going to do some shenanigans, and having lower HP would be better. It is safer to have it higher. So now we're just going to beat up these cultists because, wow, okay, we managed to hit all of them, but did only kill one of them. That's fine.
It's normal for the cultists to survive, and it's also very common for the crow to outspeed you because of that 77 speed stat value. There are many times where you take down the cultist and you just have to bash the crow out because you can't hit it. If you're able to carry more psychic points forward, that's better because that's more you can use against Car Painter.
Okay. So, yeah, exactly. We're using PSI chat. I love that fact. I didn't point it out way earlier, but we use PSI chat because it's fun to involve your chat in this game, and you all are giving us the major fight to get through a lot of these fights, honestly. Also, thank you for the kudos on the shack fight there, Slug. Appreciate it. I get the croissant for safety, because there is a fight upcoming that can go sideways, quickly, or slowly, just kind of depends. So the cultists
start
have
explaining the fight?
Yeah, I'm saying the cultists have the opportunity to call in fellow cultists, and they can do that every turn. So A will call B. Now A and B have the chance to both call an enemy. So yeah, so C and D. I think we've seen up to H And that is a lot of cultists to have to fight. It's great EXP, but it is terrible for everything else. So I take the croissant just to be able to heal afterwards. Like I said, to keep my HP a little bit higher for this upcoming fight. Even though it's mostly scripted, it can go sideways with RNG. Once again, the game goes, I think we're good here.
Well, it's not mostly scripted, it's completely scripted. It's 6 rotating turns.
Fair. The RNG aspect is the reflect that I'm
Right,
speaking
the
of.
RNG is your problem.
Yeah.
And you only have, 2 turns to get off the rock, and I don't remember the quite pattern off the top of my head. Was that just a double reflect?
That
right
was
there?
a double reflect.
Yo.
That's a 1 in 4 chance happening for a single strike. So
A 1 in 4 and a 1 in 4.
so 1 in 16.
Yeah.
Wow.
So-
Okay.
Yeah, I'm really happy with that.
This is a really, really fast one. You don't see this often.
No. I prepare for, and it misses, and it misses, and it misses. And it's just like, your
It can
HP
drain
just
your
gets
resources.
slower. Yeah, your HP just gets slower, or lower, and lower, and you're like, oh, please, no.
That was ridiculous.
I'm gonna take the skip sandwich. That'll come up potentially later. We use it to walk just a
All right.
little bit faster.
All right, explain the logic. Why'd you grab it? Why'd you grab it?
So
Why do you
later
faster?
on, you can use it to walk away a little bit faster from enemies. So later on, we'll be in a city and we can basically walk and outspeed them and speed walk away from them and say, we're not taking this fight and we're not despawning you. You're going to be chasing after me. And that is why I take the skip sandwich.
In the English version of the game, using a skip sandwich on regular does take more time to use it and walk than it would be just to walk. In the Mother 2 Japanese version, it is actually just a tiny bit of a time save. Just because of the fact that these menus here in the English version, the more items you have, longer to load. Japanese version, instant load.
All right, we've got our second character, Paula, who I always have a habit of, when doing these sorts of runs, naming after one of my kiddos. Because one of the fun things that I love doing is I get to watch these back with my kids, because they are just as excited about some of these runs as I am. And we avoided the photo trigger. We could have got another photograph, but we avoided it today. But yeah, no, I sit down and sometimes watch these with my kids, and they get a kick out of seeing their name in the game, and I love that. That's something that's
so
wholesome.
sweet. Yeah.
Derek, you threw away some of your stuff. What are you doing?
Yeah, so we're gonna walk back through PRV. You know, we're gonna go walk back because we have to go back to Tucson. We have to go back to town, and we're gonna go through this. And you know what? I have such incredible faith that I don't need any defensive objects. I don't need armor. Who needs that? Oh no, I was attacked by trees and a sprout. Whatever could happen.
I prefer a mole.
You know what? That's fair. Some people do. I don't. So, you know what? We're going to use the power of my ATM card and wave it in the sprouts and trees face, who looks thoroughly pleased to be here. And we're just going to, you know, try to use the power of the ATM card to win. That's how it works, right? Oh, okay. We died.
All right,
Okay.
now for the real explanation.
So we're doing a death warp. Because we saved in Tucson, we came back and we get to just avoid PRV altogether. And now we're gonna have to go revive because I had to go buy a second round of burgers. I had to pull out some money, but we're gonna go bring back Paula, and we're just gonna continue the event and have fun that way.
I have to point this out because you've provided so much discourse starting off with croutons that you did not avoid PRV. You walked into PRV and died.
Yeah. Yeah.
The other option that most other runners that you'll see do, Derek is a little unique in this aspect, going towards a tree regularly, is runners will make a right and go towards the second sanctuary and get into a fight with a little mole there. Get a red swirl and try to death warp off of that. That mole likes to get confused and do nothing or hit itself and make it much more random. If it goes perfectly, you could be done in like 2 turns if your health is low enough on Ness. Derek went for a more consistent strat. If you have high HP, the tree is definitely the way. Although it still is a time loss against a perfect mole if it were to attack, we'll say, all 5 turns in that case.
Yeah, it ultimately also comes down to, because I keep a higher HP for Carpenter, because you can die in Carpenter and come back to Tucson and have to do that entire walk back through the valley again. And I don't want to do that. So I keep higher HP for the tree fight. That's just my personal
game.
You what? Yeah. Ultimately, I always say that speedrunning is nothing but loving a game so much you want to play as little as possible by playing as much as possible. So now we're getting $10,000 and a wad of bills, and we're gonna go see a musical act. All right, and I'm gonna need some chat participation here. If you have GIF emotes, please use them. We're gonna have a little dance party. We're gonna listen to some great tunes. Nope, wrong thing. There we go. The fun fact is during tournaments, we'll turn on the audio for whoever's player is running through the Runaway 5, the musical number. We'll turn on their audio, regardless of where they're at, if they're in the lead or behind, because we always listen to our anthem, the Runaway 5. So let's get that.
We don't need to
started.
talk to the band.
No. Forget the band.
You got the Chaos Theater's Soul Men coming at you.
It's true. It's the Runaway 5. Don't count the number of people on stage.
Cool.
It's the house keyboardist. Let's remember that. The keyboardist is from the house.
You know what? That's true.
Yes, chat, you heard the call. All of your dance, all of your jam, all of your energy, banger, what other dance emotes names do people have? Oh, we got some actual emotes of the Runaway 5. I love it.
Oh, yeah. This is always a good time to stand up and stretch. If you're the runner, flex the fingers, they'll get sore.
This is one of those shortest breaks in the game, though. There's a little bit of a longer segment coming up right after this. Well, I think we're coming up on our break anyway. But
yes.
This game is very friendly because there are a lot of breaks. One of them including a 3-minute mandatory window where at the waterfall sequence where you just have to sit there and wait. And that is your long bathroom break.
Yeah. All right. Once you get control of your character back here, we're going to go ahead and pause the timer.
Let's pause.
Because this is the year 2025. And in the year 2025, we take care of our hands, fellow gamers. So we are going to take a quick break. I encourage you to stretch, get some water, pet a small animal near you if you have that option available to you, and we will be right back in a couple minutes with some more EarthBound. Don't go anywhere. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Make Your Own Victory. I hope you have all recovered from that high-energy dancing. We're going to jump right back into EarthBound Boogie Percent with Derek GNC.
All right, have we started the timer yet? Or do I call that? Okay, let's go. So we just had our dance party. That's always fun. I love that. It's honestly one of the most iconic scenes, or second most iconic scene. And now we're going to go pay off the theater manager to let the Runaway 5 out of a predatory contract. Because You know what? Weirdly enough, they are terrible at making contracts. They managed to get themselves in a contract saying, hey, you owe us too much money. So we paid them off, and now we get to ride with them because in the tunnel to the next town, there's ghosts. Now,
Don't let me down.
I know. No, I'll definitely let you down.
No, you didn't let me down. You did left bus.
Okay. In the tunnel is ghosts. Now, normally you'd say, hey, there's ghosts, who you gonna call? And we typically say the Ghostbusters. No, we're gonna call the Blues Brothers because they're playing music at such a high volume, the ghosts can't get you. That
Logic is impeccable.
Oh, it's great logic, It's great logic. And we love the Runaway Bus. We run the Runaway 5. We have a bot within the EarthBound Super Series channel that definitely has been used with saying, hey, left bus, right bus, turbo left bus. What are the other bus options there from?
Anything that's meme related that gets suggested to me gets added to the bot because I do maintain the bot.
There's our ghosts. They're going to try and they're going to go, this music is too good. We're out of here. And this music is great. Let's be real. This music's great. And welcome to Threed, the spookiest town of all. We have the guys wearing Shy Guy masks.
So
and they're
before
going
to get going here,
yeah.
I'll address this. There is a big controversy over what you did here. I'm in support of memes. There are two routes around the bus, left side, which you saw Derek take right outside, and right bus, which is actually truly the fastest thing for the run. And down bus gets you a photo and is the worst amount of time loss.
Yeah. I go left bus just because it's clean. I like it. If you're going world record run, at this point, you'd be doing a whole lot of, you've been doing some other strats, maybe, not doing the tree, definitely not dying to the pogo kid outside. Yeah, you'd be doing a little bit of extra strats, but, we're here for some content. We're here for a showcase. And we just showed off the zombies staring into our soul.
Derek, what did you do to this game? You got, 0 enemies on screen, and that is very uncommon. There are some routes you could take to minimize it, but to see that was pretty freaking clean.
I used my awesome skills. No, I have no idea. It just happened.
You didn't turn on cheat codes, did you?
Oh, absolutely. Oh man, let me turn those off. No, no. It just happens on occasion. One of the things that I do is I actually don't throw away the bat. So you'll notice when we threw away armor earlier, I didn't throw away the bat. The routing originally says, hey, throw away the bat. You don't need it. Because if it's clean, we're actually not going to be doing any more fights we intend to win with Ness other than the Boogie Tent. But because there's the risk of getting graveyard fights, and just in case for Boogie Tent, I keep the bat equipped. And I just simply don't use it. Just in case. Might explain why I'm not anywhere near the top of the leaderboard, but let's not talk about that.
Hey, if that's not your goal, that's okay. You do it for personal pleasure, so it doesn't matter where you're on the board as long as you're happy with what you did.
Exactly, and I think that's a really good mentality for a lot of speed running. Is, you know what? Have fun. Ultimately, that's what we're here for. We're here to have fun, enjoy the games that we play. Because if I didn't enjoy EarthBound, I would not run it nearly as much as I do. And having a good time with your games is one of the simplest things we can do in life. And, as a speedrunner of this game and several other games, it's really awesome just to have fun with the games and play them and get to play it a lot. We're going to talk to arguably the worst character in this game, Maxwell, who's intentionally going to give us something that is not going to work, and we're going to have to come talk to him again. I think they just need a little human communication.
I'm holding back from my rant about game design and conveyance and why it's done to teach about the item that it's only used Well, 3 times.
You know, fair. I'll take it. I will say, not going to use that item. We are going to drop the item and then use the key to locker, but oops, it's bent and doesn't even fit. And we're going to go talk back to Maxwell. Say, hey, you gave us something bad, and he's going to go, oh yeah, I didn't think it would, but hey, I thought it would be funny.
I'm actually surprised you dropped the spray can there in a marathon run like this, because that could get you some extra money if things went sideways at the end.
If things go sideways at the end, I'll still have the save. That's my logic.
Yeah. Okay.
So we're going to pick out some things from the
spray can
locker.
gets fixed on the way down, and it gets you a significant amount of money without having to reset. That's the reason I brought that up, just so everybody knows.
Yeah, that is fair. And it's pointed out, we get to talk to Tony with the excellent pork pie hat, who is an icon, is like, hey, look, you need to go save the world. You can literally use me as a stepping stone to get out of this boarding school and to go meet your destiny. And then we never get to see Tony again until like the last hour of the game. Also, fun fact, poster in the background, it's vegetables, it says hot. I'd like to choose that as a reference that Toby Fox used for Undertale, the hot zone.
I don't think I've ever actually read that.
I had somebody point out that the school, the front, looks like a face, and I've never been able to unsee it since then. So, congratulations, curse knowledge.
Yeah, you're breaking my brain a little bit right now.
Yeah. We get to face the gruff goat. You what?
You ran right into the goat, and you're using me to do it. What are you doing here?
All right.
What kind of revenge is this?
This is for agreeing to do my run. No, I was going to take it just for a little bit of XP, because I think that makes the proto skip a little bit better. Ultimately, I just didn't despawn it.
Yeah, unfortunately, Gruff Goat is not a really good choice, as you saw there. You need at least one more level before it becomes a viable opportunity, but Dog is usually the best choice.
It is an opportunity. Not a good one, just an opportunity.
Bad opportunity.
There's definitely a clip, at least one clip of me doing that and like surviving on 2 HP because of a bubble monkey hit, and that is perfect, and I have no notes for it. So we're going to rely upon the charity of others. We're going to rely upon the charity of others, and we're going to eat some stew. Or is it soup? Discuss. And we're going to hear about...
You really want to start that? I just brought it up before the stream here.
Yeah.
Chat, is cereal soup? Discuss amongst yourselves.
Is soup a condiment?
You have options. Pick whichever of these conundrums hurts your head more.
Well, we get to see our favorite character in the game, hands down. We know him, we love him. It's Tessie.
Bubble Monkey.
And MS Paint Beast, as we all love it and know it. Who is just happy to be here. Look at that smile, no thoughts behind the eyes, just happy to be here. As am I, Tessie. If you have them, I know EarthBound Super Series has some Tessie emotes. I do as well. We have the nice Pride emotes, the nice Pride Tessies.
Oh, let's go.
Up on, I think they're up on FFZ. I have the whole bevy of Pride Tessies. So we have almost all the flags, I believe. And they are a great, that you can use them on your own channel because of FFZ, and we love it. I know everybody, I would say everybody within the EarthBound community just about has their own personalized Tessie emotes. Would you agree with that, Erfam?
I would not, because I do not have personalized Tessie emotes.
All right then.
Sounds like a skill issue. IDK.
No, I just chose different emotes to be different.
No, Tessie is majestic.
I made my own emote, made my own victory. It depends on what you want to call it.
True.
We love to see it. Tessie is one of my favorite characters. And actually, I remember it being referenced as MS Paint Beast like 4 or 5 years ago, or maybe even longer.
Franker FC plug in there.
It was on, it might have been on one of the early showings of EarthBound on GDQ, actually, where somebody goes, oh, it's MS Paint Beast. And I went, oh, that's so cool, and just stuck in my head. That was a really good protoplasm fight. Can we talk about that?
I did a good job right there for you.
Yeah. Ari, you did a great job. Chat's been doing a great job. Chat, pat yourself on the back. Now it's Ari's turn. Ari, don't die to the don't die to the duck.
Look, you already did some stuff to me that I may not forgive. So now this is on you.
We love the duck. The duck is goofy. The duck is inconsistent, but we love the duck.
He's just like me for real.
Look, chat, it's me. We're gonna eat the boiled egg just in case we don't get this skip. Bubble
Where's
Monkey,
my soul
please.
packet?
There we go. Nice protoplasm skip there. Bubble Monkey helped me for once. Sometimes Bubble Monkey will just stand there as protoplasm will attack you. You're like, thanks, Bubble Monkey. I love and appreciate you too, with all my heart and soul. All right, we're not gonna push that one. I could probably stutter it out.
Yeah, this first area is a pretty tight area for stutter stepping. It can be done in the tightest of situations with a lot of practice, but any extra inputs will be problems. That, or you can attempt to use Bubble Monkey to green swirl, which is also another strategy. It's unpredictable and risky. Especially as you go forward, more enemies may be loaded up, making your stutter stepping even harder because the more enemies on screen, the game lags, the more your inputs get eaten and or run long and override the window that it takes to ignore the input.
Yeah, I tried to that. Yeah, I gotta do this.
This room is a section of 3. I'm going to let Derek focus here because he is going to be stutter stepping all over the place. It is very risky to go full send and stutter stepping because you may encounter a shroom in any of these rooms which do not respect stutter stepping. It's one of those enemies that lock on and chase, but you can also get really, really close to it before it does that. But once it does, it's game over. And you could deal with a couple of group spawns that would be a real tight window in the third room there. So between enemies that do respect it and that don't, it could load up the room to make it really, 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 really tough.
I'm happy with that. I'm happy with those stutters right there. This room, there's no stutters. It's just mushrooms and that's it. We don't stutter them. And mice. There we go. Okay, that was not bad. I will take that.
You could get pushed out of this room depending what spawns up in the first third of the room here as you go to the furthest right point. These rooms can be very unforgiving on a really good pace and a really bad pace too.
God, it's like terrible skew Metal Gear. I'm like holding my breath watching you despawn the enemies.
Colonel.
I can empathize that because I do run Metal Gear on the NES.
Hey.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's a choice. I know we respect it. Oh man, okay.
Water rockets down there is good. Mushrooms at the top can be very difficult. If they go onto the right side, you're pretty safe because they'll get stuck on the architecture of the room. But that mushroom there is pretty not good. But you are at the whims of RNG and whether or not there is a shroom in your way.
They're like just a little bit too high for me to feel comfortable with that one.
This is like the ultimate feast and famine showcase. I'm thinking about that strong fight. And then it's like, what if we trolled you with 800 mushrooms?
At this point, you just start staring at the timer and like, all right, 16, 17, 18 times, and the clock is ticking.
If you're in a race, you're definitely looking at the race room going, all right, they've done about 10 minutes ago. All right. I'm just going to like silently finish this run and then go weep a little bit. All right, but that was not bad. And Bubble Monkeys went off to go hang out with his date, and we're going to avoid the Cave Boys, which is not just an awesome groovy rock band.
Fun fact, there are two different sets of Cave Boys. They both look the same. This one has a much slower speed, but it's 100% drop rate of picnic lunch. If, when you come back later on in the game, they are much faster and much meaner and have a 1/4 drop rate of an item. So there are two different Cave Boys.
Mm-hmm.
And getting into a fight here with a Cave Boy pretty much means, unless you use your item for Boogie Tent, that you're going back to Brook Road.
Yeah, not ideal. Anyway, here's the Skyrunner. Eric, you said this is your favorite piece of music, but also the last travel sequence of the game. I know we're getting close to time, so do we want to do shout-outs now? Is that a thing we do?
You are welcome to, yeah. Tell the people where you are, what you're up to, where they can find you.
Well, Ari, since this is your favorite music, why don't you go ahead? Where can we find you?
Derek, you're the runner. You get to do it. I'm not. This is on you.
Okay. Well, you can find me at twitch.tv/DerekGNC. I do a lot of running of this game, as well as a lot of other randomizers and speed runs. So if you enjoy this, you can definitely go check me out there. Other shout-outs. My lovely wife and children who are out of the house today, allowing me to do this amazing run. And typically whenever I do a run like this, my wife's like, hey, I'll take the kids out and I get to have a quiet house. So big shout out to my lovely wife. As well as my community who puts up with me playing EarthBound a lot. But yeah, otherwise the EarthBound community is pretty good, pretty chill place to hang out. We're getting ready to do our PK Scramble tournament here in a couple weeks. And if you want to pick up and learn this game, there's always people who are willing to play this game, myself included. So go check it out. The EarthBound Super Series Discord. And you can find it through the speedrun.com page, I believe. I think that's all I got
our channel is
on me.
EarthBound Super Series, and our Discord is just like EarthBound. It's not just the Super Series.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I think that's all I have that I can think of off the top of my head. Oh, actually, no, that's a lot. Thank you so much for letting me do this run for GDQ. I was saying earlier, this is like one of my dreams to get to do something for GDQ, and getting to do it for Hotfix while playing EarthBound, I can't ask for anything better. So I'm just big shout out to the tech crew who got everything taken care of, as well as our amazing host and everything like that. So thank you so much for letting us be here today and getting to show off this great game.
You are simply too kind.
Aaron, where can people find your
maybe
stream?
your peanut gallery there? You covered all the shout-outs that need to be done. You covered the community. It just thanks for everyone going on, and I got permission to plug the community stuff here, so I'm gonna go find our link and drop it here in a little bit.
That moment you're panicking, scrambling for the link, going, oh my god, where is it?
I just want to make sure I'm not violating any rules, because I like being on the Hotfix shows with everybody, so it's always a good time.
It's true. All right, so we're going to use the bad key machine to open up the door. We're going to exit out of the graveyard. So, by the way, Nuts and Paula been in the graveyard this entire time. During the whole Winters segment, was in the graveyard. Okay, clean exit. For safety, we're going to grab our safety bear, because we all know that on occasion we just need a plushie to hug and cry into, especially after you get brutally beat in a race. There's our skip sandwich to outrun these marionette puppets. And again, if you're doing a world record run, you're not going to go take the save, but because we're doing a marathon, we're going to take the save real fast. we're going to call Dad and go, hey, Dad, I'm about to beat up a tent. Got any advice? And he's going to go, look, this is beyond me. No parenting book in the world prepared me. So your child wants to beat up a circus tent. Just for clarity, the timer does not stop till we grab the fly honey. Oh, we got Danger Dog down there.
And, well, till it says you took the fly honey. Grabbing the fly honey and the text are two different points.
Yep.
Oh, no, dog! You do not want to pet this dog.
Nope. But, we do have this. We still have the bat.
You have the bat, but good thing you saved. Freeze is the best attack on this dog. It will remove it very fast.
All right. This dog has
that wasn't a hit, but just a general. Oh no, teddy bear's gone.
This dog has definitely been the reason for a loss for people in a tournament run. I believe we've had at least one run that this dog caused somebody to take second place.
Yeah. Freeze does not affect the tent all that much, other than the chance that it might lose a turn. So he's not losing a lot of attack power because of it. He's just losing the psychic points. But odds are fire is going to become a possibility on Paula. Mm-hmm. And fire strats are now a thing, which actually does do damage because tent material plus fire. There's usually a warning in the tent about not mixing the two.
Yeah. The biggest loss is the loss of teddy bear. No joke.
Yeah.
But we had the teddy bear for safety, so it has met its criteria.
And we'll see how mad I am at you.
Oh, not even a worry.
I'm pretty happy with you right there.
Not even a worry. So all we got to do is finish up the leveling up and grab the item from the trash can. And that'll be time.
So how lucky were we? How often is that a one turn?
Oh, what are the odds on that, Ari? Not high. Not. It's about.
It's not high, but it's not uncommon.
Low to average. Would you say low to average?
Because it's shooting. It shoots a bottle rocket, and bottle rocket has a percentage. Multi-bottle rocket that it was shoots 5 bottle rockets, and it rolls each individual bottle rocket percentage individually.
Got it.
So it could go low, it could go high.
Well, GG, what an incredible showcase of talent and also the many, many RNG permutations this game can throw at you. You've already done shout out, so I won't belabor the point, but I will echo one more time, twitch.tv/DerekGNC and the EarthBound Discord, EarthBound Speedrun Community Discord, which I believe got thrown into the chat a little while ago. Thank you both so much for coming on the show. This was a ton of fun. I'm very glad to have been able to kick it off with you. Do you have any last things you want to say real quick on our way out here?
Play EarthBound and be kind to each other. It's really all we can do in these times. Play EarthBound and be kind.
So real. Well, thank you so much. We are going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we are going to jump forward several decades towards the present, because we're going to be taking a look at another abridged RPG category with some Sea of Stars, which you won't want to miss. I'll see you in a little bit. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Make Your Own Victory, the GDQ Hotfix show where we attempt to capture 100% of the joy of speedrunning with 0% of the completed video games. Now, I still have my party of little guys here, and while the EarthBound run by Derek GNC was a lot of solo running for the first part of it, our next run is very much about having a party of little guys, or anime warriors, as the case may be. But before we jump into Sea of Stars, I want to let you know that if you're enjoying the show or enjoying Hotfix generally, that your subs, Prime Gaming subs, gift subs, and bits cheered on this here GDQ Twitch channel help support Games Done Quick Hotfix. If you enjoy watching speedruns generally, we hope you'll consider subscribing to the channel to get access to our emotes and to chat with other subscribers during our replays. Like if you missed the EarthBound, we'll be replaying it at the end of this broadcast for people. As well, GDQ is currently hiring. If you're interested in becoming a host volunteer coordinator, You can go to gamesdonequick.com/jobs and apply. Applications are open until February 17th. I have had the privilege of hosting for a number of GDQ events in the past. The volunteer coordinator position is both integral and sick. So I highly recommend, if you think you'd be a good fit for it, to go ahead and apply. It is truly, a hosting experience is a magical, magical thing. But without further ado, we've gone retro, and now we're going to go contemporary so that we can go retro again. Because what if Chrono Trigger existed in 2023? Well, dear viewer, I have good news. It's called Sea of Stars, and here to run Apparition % is Cassette.
Yeah, hello everyone. I'm really excited to show Sea of Stars off here. So I'm gonna be playing Apparition %, which means we're not playing the full game, obviously. We are going up to the Chromatic Apparition boss, which is the demo boss. So if anyone played the demo, we are going until the demo ends. And yeah, I'm really excited. So this game has always been very broken, but as of the latest patch, which released in November something, so I don't remember the day, so I'll just go with November. So the latest patch released the co-op mode, and the co-op absolutely destroys this game. It opens really wide open what we can do in terms of glitches and stuff. So yeah, we are gonna be playing the no relics rule, new game no relics rule, which means we won't be using any relics except the speedrun relic. We have to have the speedrun relic on because that's what enables the glitches, because otherwise the glitches are all patched. But we'll just go here. And then we are gonna choose our relics, which will be none of those. Except the mark of the speedrunner right here. So it also gives us a nice loadless timer right there. So the devs were really nice to us.
Shoutouts to dev support. I love indie games.
Yeah. Shoutouts to dev support for sure. And yeah, I'm ready to start. So we'll start in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Thank you. Yeah, so starting off here, we have this little tutorial we have to do. Not much you can do about this. And the interesting part here is that this is new also. This is new as of the last patch of this game. And now we have a way to skip the rest of the tutorial after this fight. But we are not going to do that just yet. So we are going right up here. And you're going to see the Solstice Diploma right there to the left. We can use that to skip the tutorial, but we are not going to do that just yet. There's a very broken item called Moonstone Bracer that we want to get in the tutorial part of the game. So, but in order to get that item, we need to be in the area where the tutorial is. We are not supposed to get this item until very later on in the game. But we need to do a little bit of the tutorial just so we can go to adults. So they are kids right now. And we want to go to adults because that's when the items spawn. So when they are kids, the item's not spawned just yet. So we're going to be playing just a little bit here. This doesn't matter. This is a scripted fight that we will always lose. So even if we defend there, it doesn't matter. But
I do love how the game goes out of its way to reinforce how ineffectual you are as children.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah. There are some glitches we can do to do the first boss as kids, but yeah, it's not very nice. And it's New Game Plus only probably as well, so yeah. It's a fun little glitch we can do. But yeah, right now we are just learning stuff, so we are gonna be here in this tutorial. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, well, while we're tutorializing, because you've been running Sea of Stars more or less since it has come out, correct?
Correct, yeah.
So how has the same question I asked in EarthBound as someone with a history to the run, how has the run evolved, and how has your enjoyment of or time with the run evolved with it as glitches have been found and the times have come down?
Yeah, so myself, I really like some glitches. So as more of the glitches were found, the more strats and stuff, the more excited I got. And right now it's perfect. Like we skip everything that was. We can basically skip anything. Like in New Game Plus, we literally skip everything. So just a second. Right now we have the biggest glitch of the game coming up. So I'm gonna turn up the co-op mode. So we can make use of the bubble mechanic right here. So this door we are not supposed to be able to go through it. But doing that, which is the bubble pop glitch, which is also a very famous K-pop music apparently, but it has nothing to do with that. So we call that bubble popping, and we can just gain a lot of height from doing that. So we can skip doors and walls just like that. Oops, we don't need it for this one. Just open that one.
The urge to glitch, it's too strong.
Yeah, it's too strong. But yeah, this is the first dungeon of the game, and we are not gonna be seeing much of it. So you're gonna bubble pop through this door again. So there's a lot of stuff you should do here to get that door open, but we are not gonna do any of that. And we are gonna rest here in this fire pit, because if you don't, we can't unlock Garl which is our next party member. So just taking a moment there. So this bridge's hitbox is still here, even though it's not visible. So we can just do this.
Wow. Oh, this is because I knew, for context for our viewers, I was aware of the Sea of Stars run right in the first week of release, when the any percent time was something like 8 hours, 8.5 hours, and you got it down to what, 4?
Yeah. So the glitched route was about 4 hours long, and now it's about 3 hours long, which is it's very substantial. So this one is a little tricky. Okay, that worked. So we are not supposed to be here as well. This is a late game skill we can get. But if you do some bubble popping here, this one is a little bit precise. Okay. So I just barely clipped the wall there, so I can have the chest, open the chest that's right there. And this gives us a skill that's 2 combo points. So this combo skills works I forgot the name in Chrono Trigger. It's the double and triple skills with multiple party members. And that's a 2 combo points one. And it's very powerful. We're going to be using that a lot. Also, something we're going to be using a lot is the high five from co-op, which give us a movement speed boost. So right here, we kind of glitched the movement speed boost because, as you can see, Zayo has it, but Valerie doesn't. So we call this permanent speed boost. It's not permanent. It's gonna run off right now. Yeah. But we call it permanent because it can be permanent sometimes. We don't know exactly how it works. But if you do the high five and then reassign the player 1 and 2, we can sometimes get that for player 2. So, yeah. We are gonna be cooking a little bit here. Oops. Do some berry jam as we need. There we go. And yeah, now Garl is on our party as well. And when we have 3 party members, we can do a glitch called pop jumping, which will come up later in the run. But right now, some are bubble popping here. Some are speed boost. I'm gonna swap the first and second one because only the second one got the permanent speed boost. On the second player got the permanent. And yeah, we skipped the mandatory fight right there. It should be mandatory, but if you use some glitches, it really isn't.
We did it, Earthbound runners. Take notes. We found the mandatory fight skip.
Yeah.
Never any doubt.
Yeah, exactly. Double tech, yeah, that's the gonna trigger now. Yeah, right now we are trying to avoid encounters as the best we can. I'm gonna re-enable the glitch here. So high five and reassign and then swap. Okay, nice. That's one of the harder ones to dodge. We're gonna wait for this enemy here because he can be mean to us. Okay, didn't see us, that's fine. We're gonna re-enable this again and do one more bubble pop to the floor. Ooh! Yeah, this is not good.
Oh!
Yeah, we clicked out of
actually-
bounds down, so yeah, that's... We have to reload the save here. It's fine, it's fine.
Call it foreshadowing. I love when collision stops mattering.
Yeah,
No.
exactly.
But I do love, to your point, being able to just like run past all these encounters because as, you know, a speedrun enjoyer, I remember very quickly being like, oh wow, the enemies are big enough and path at you aggressively enough that I just remember fighting absolutely everything, which is not normally my style in casual playthroughs. So being able to see them get skipped so efficiently, music to my
Yeah.
ears.
Yeah. Can skip pretty much everything here. Okay, hopefully this one works. Okay, there we go. That's what's supposed to happen. I'm gonna redo the glitch here for speed because just in case. So this enemy here is in a very bad spot, so we're gonna wait a little bit here. Okay, not confident enough. That's not a good spot. Okay, yeah, there we go. That looks good. So we climb much faster when we have this speed here. So right now we are going to do the Elder Trials. And we are not gonna really do this. We're just doing this tutorial for the live mana mechanic of the game. Because the live mana enables you to do more damage and enables your auto attacks to have elements as well attached to it. Also, the first time we kill an enemy and we get EXP, so we level up from this fight right here. And this is the only time we're gonna level up in this run.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So we're gonna skip everything until the chromatic apparition. Unless we get something we don't want, a fight we don't want, so that can happen as well. So this glitch right here is really hard. And I'm gonna do the pop jumping glitch, which involves like a lot of menu swapping and menu changes. So right there you can see like they are basically flying. So I'm gonna go to this part here. I hope I don't fall. Okay, great. Okay, so right now what I'm doing is we call 2-3 swapping or just stalling, which is a way for you to not lose height when you are in air. So this will allow us to go through this part of the game here without completing the Elder Trials. So
My mouth is wide open. Oh wow.
Yeah,
Unbelievable.
So right here we're gonna do pretty much the same thing, except I'm gonna test the waters here. It's no problem if the player 2 falls. So right there, looks good. Gonna do it once again. Okay, this should be good. This one's a little longer because the gap is really big there for this bridge. But I think I'm good. I should be able to go through this. But yeah, we used to do this only through pop jumping. But it's no longer doable because for some reason, the bridge hitbox is no longer here. They removed it in the last patch. So now we have to do this, which is slower and a little bit harder. But still works as well.
Chat was wondering generally how tough or how tight are the bubble pop skips to execute? Like, what's your window for hitting these tricks?
So each pop jump has its own window. Because sometimes, so when you go out of a pop jump, you do like this arc movement, right? So like this. And sometimes you want to do immediately, right after the bubble pop. And sometimes you want it to pop in the peak of our jump so you get more height. But the trick itself, it's not really hard. But it should be easily doable for anyone. But to go through specific walls and specific tricks that's useful for the speedrun, there is this trick. So you want to, depending on the height of our bubble, you want to do it early or later, then you have to learn those kind of things.
Got it. So it's a lot of sort of live figuring based on a relatively consistent, I guess, base tech. Because I love that is sort of my wheelhouse for glitches. Because I tend to be a glitchless sort of speedrunner. But when you get to do things like fly in your menu, I'm like, okay, you have my attention.
Yeah. So we are jumping a game that we can't jump, so it's really weird. Yeah. So we are going here into Moorlands. This is one of the best musics in the game as well. We're gonna save here just in case something bad happens, but also I'm gonna do some movement speed here. There we go. And this music is very good. I really like this one.
Ever since Messenger, like anything Sabotage puts out, I got the OST up.
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, going through here. So we're gonna make a little detour here so I can grab this equipment here. That's a power belt that gives us more attack, which is great, more damage. We want that. And yeah, it's just going through the Moorlands here. We're gonna go get some height. Jump into this right here. And we are going to do one more mandatory encounter skip by doing some more bubble popping. So this fight here on my right should be mandatory. So we're gonna do some more bubble popping. Oh, that didn't work. Okay. So I was too late on the bubble pop there. So you want to do it like kind of immediately like that. So that's the kind of thing that changes between each bubble pop you do. Yeah. So right here I'm not gonna use the speed boost because the cycles get weird if I do.
Oh, is it like globally cycle locked for that?
It's kind of more local here. They get the cycle when like they are in the screen or that area is loaded. But if I go too fast there, those ends may be on the way still. So I just rather don't do in that part. And here we meet Tix, which is one of our party members there. Not playable, but really awesome character.
Tix is my favorite character in the game, and it breaks my heart every time like people meet her, whether casually or a speedrun, and I see her in the cargo menu.
Yeah, the cargo menu is it's tough.
God forbid women do anything.
Yeah. But yeah, we used to skip that cutscene actually. Before we had cutscene skip. We used to do pop jump in there to skip that cutscene. But now we can just skip cutscenes in general, so that's great.
That's also a feature of the speedrun relic, I assume?
Yeah. They implemented that later as well,
Love it.
which is awesome. So yeah, coming for our first dungeon here, our first boss. We are not gonna see much of this dungeon. But first we're gonna go here and we're gonna do a money glitch, which you also have in this game. So I can't exactly explain how this works because I'm not really sure. But basically every time you buy this mushroom soup, we get half the money that we are buying it from. That didn't work. So that's like half of 234 there. 234. And then we are gonna get to 999 gold, which is the max gold you can have. This should be good. Okay, there we go. We're gonna buy a lot of stuff here. Gonna buy some mushroom soup here. Don't have to worry how many really. We are gonna equip some stuff we got. So the Moonstone Bracer, which is really powerful. And there. I'm gonna save it as well, just in case I go out of bounds with the glitches again. Yeah.
Always good to have insurance against glitching too well.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, that looks good. So the door right there is for the boss already. So this one's a little bit tricky. Let's see how this goes. Okay, nice.
Yeah, slightly faster than my wind mines.
Yeah. So we're gonna do this to hit the boss and generate some live mana there. And get a little bit of advantage there. So this is new as well of the latest patch. So the locks are hidden. So some of the locks are pure RNG and we can deal with that. But these locks here are fixed. So I always know what those locks are. So this one is a little bit better. But yeah, this is the phase 1 of this fight. I'm gonna risk it. Hopefully it doesn't attack Valerie, please. Okay, nice. Gonna heal Valerie there because we are really under level because we skipped so much stuff. And yeah, they tend to do a lot of damage here. So we are trying to force this fight right here. We're gonna break that. That's 2 swords and a sun. And just gonna auto here. So we are trying to force the second phase as soon as possible. Which Malcolm would. There we go. So this is where RNG plays. We hope this break this lock. So let's see. Nope, that was not lucky. So that combo attack can... okay, he'll attack Garl, which is fine. He can survive that. And now we are trying to do as much damage as you can with the Moonerang. So this is the main source of damage throughout the whole run. I'm not really good at these. There are more people more skilled than me with these bounces than in the community than me. But yeah,
I don't
they
know,
are very...
seems pretty skilled to me.
Yeah, maybe. I have done it a couple of times, for sure. We had to heal there because this is an area attack. Yeah, we're gonna try and do more Moonerings here. One more auto to generate more herbs. There we go. There is action stuff like Mario RPG and Paper Mario, so you have to do action timed stuff. But let's see. Ooh, yeah. Dropped a little early, that one. But you can see the boss is already dying.
Oh,
And
yeah.
that's because... yeah, that's mainly because the the Moonstone Bracer we picked up early. It does so much damage. I hope that's Moon. That's not Moon. Someone is gonna die. Okay, it's a yeah. A little bit unfortunate, but it's fine. We can handle that.
God, the little tired animation on is Malcolmud the? I assume Malcolmud is the rider and not the mount.
Yeah. I assume that as well.
Yeah, I guess I don't remember if it gets addressed. Chat will correct me if I'm wrong. But the little tired animation on the mount is everything to me.
Yeah, yeah. It's a very good indicative that the boss is dying as well, but it's really awesome. Really good. So he should be dead after this. Nice.
22 combo.
We also finished this with full combo, so as of the latest patch as well, you carry over combo points to the next fight. So the next fight is actually the last fight already, which is Chromatic Apparition. So having full combo points for that fight is really good. So yeah. So this next music was done by the Chrono Trigger musician that I forgot the name, I'm sorry.
Oh, I have this. It's in here somewhere. I'll get it before chat does.
And yeah, we are gonna skip this whole waterfall section as well. I'm gonna save
Mitsuda.
it just in case.
Yasunori
Yeah.
Mitsuda. We got there in the end.
We got there for sure. But yeah, this music reminds me a lot of Chrono Cross in particular. And yeah, this waterfall section, there's a lot of stuff to do here. We are not gonna do any of that. We're gonna do some bubble popping here, so we can go out of bounds. Not sure if that's good. Okay, that's good. So just like that.
We're going out of bounds, out of bounds.
Yeah, yeah, it's really, we're gonna go right here and then climb right there, which is the exit. So we trigger the exit trigger right there. And this is the main, we are coming up to Brisk right now. This is like the main city. We're gonna run around to collect some equipment. They're not like super useful for this category, but they are very useful for the run overall. And it's also a power belt, which gives us more attack, which we are going to keep equipping to Zeo. And there's also a arcane belt, I believe is the name, that gives us more magic resist. And that's not nearly as useful, but since it's in the way, it's right here. We grab it anyways. Because it's kind of free to get that. Give us some nice defense as well. So yeah, lore-wise, I don't really remember. I'm not good with the lore with my speed games, I'm gonna be honest.
That's a universal truth. Speedrunners and lore are like oil and water. And I, for one, love it.
I love it, yeah. So, but we had to do like, we have to grab like an ancient coin right now, or something like that. But yeah, I'm gonna equip the stuff I grabbed right here. So this, and this, right there. And we are approaching like the end already of the run. There's one more dungeon to go, which is the last dungeon for this category. And this is one of my favorite dungeons. It's so, you're not gonna do like almost anything in the intended way. And there will be a lot of glitches and stuff. So we are supposed to push this block here, but we didn't grab the bracelet to do so. So we have to do a bubble pop here. So we don't have that just yet. Hopeful, that's fine. Okay, nice. it can be tricky to get that much height. So there you go. So you're going to the green room right now. We are going to do some pop jumps to the end here. So by pop jumping, what I do, it's like you have to have a height difference between your party members, which I got by climbing that surface right there. And then you can start swapping the second and third one. Ooh, don't see me? Okay. The second and third one, and then swapping the first and third one of the party. So I'm gonna do a pop jump storage right now. So when you do a pop jump, you can store it to use in a later area. It doesn't work for all areas, but it works for this one. So hopefully we will have pop jump right here. There we go. So we start it right here. Oops. So you can get to the end right there really quickly. So everything you have to do in this room is to get to this part, but you can just keep it all.
Yup. Chat is commiserating. Speedrunner, go slower. We want to hear the music.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate.
This game is full of bangers, it's true, but consider the glitches can be bangers as well.
Yeah. A banger for the eyes, not so much for the ears. But yeah.
This is true.
So right here, the item we need is in this waterfall. And you have to do a bunch of stuff to open this waterfall. Grab the item. But we can just go there. It's right there, we can just grab it. So yeah, these rooms go like... There's a lot of encounters here as well, like 2 or 3 encounters. But we don't see any of that. So that was the cyan room, I believe. Now we are going to the purple room, which is the only room we are going to do as intended, because there are some glitches you could do, but it's just faster to do the intended way. And we are going to go fishing as well. So.
Let's go. Shoutouts to Oops All Fishing. If you have not been keeping up on the GDQ Hotfix VODs, to our YouTube channel, there was just a giant fishing game marathon. It was beautiful and perfect, although they should have included Sea of Stars.
Yeah, now thinking about it, they could have. So this was really good RNG. So this golden fish is the one we want. And it can be like among a lot of the other fishes, and it can be really hard to grab it. But that was really good RNG. And yeah, that's the last one we needed. And we're gonna put all the colors together to make white, because that's all the colors together, I believe. I'm gonna save just in case.
Yeah, this run has been going really well. Don't jinx it.
Yeah, for sure. So we're gonna start here with an auto attack from Garl, so we can grab some orbs. And a Moonerang. A Moonerang first here is important because we are gonna do a Sunnerang after this. That will recover Valerie's mana to use another Moonerang in the next turn. Yeah, I really have to focus for this, for those bounces.
Yeah.
So yeah. So yeah, this is a very strong skill we shouldn't have right now, but we do have it. Okay. That's not the best RNG, so we are hoping for at least 2 turns right there on the clock. So we could use a Sunball with Zayo as well. So this boss has 2 forms. This one is weak to magic. So he's gonna swap to the physic weak form after this attack. Which is not ideal, but it's fine. So also this boss, this farm will hit kill any of our members because we are very underleveled. So I won't even bother to heal Zayo there, for example, because... Oh, that's good. That's good. So we wanted to do this attack right here. So we can break the lock and I'm gonna risk something. Okay, that's Sun. The one. So this enemy right here, it never kills us. It always leaves us at 1 HP. So it's not really worth it to get rid of it. Because we'll die in 1 hit anyways, so it's not really worth it.
That's so funny. Also, yes, a little while back, Chad asked what your favorite track and mine on the OST were. Mine is this, so I'm very glad it's the climactic fight of this category.
Nice, yeah. My favorites, one. Like, I have 2 favorite ones, which is the Moorlands one we just went by. And the Sky Beasts one, which is a late game dungeon. I really like that one as well. So those are my picks for sure. This is not great. We hope everyone stay alive here. At least one stay alive. Oh, I have to rest someone. So if it gives us that 1 turn clock, it's the worst RNG because we want like 2 or 3. So we can do more damage. I'm gonna rest once again. And then heal with Garl. Just take it safely right here. We're gonna do the sunball here. It might be dead, I don't know. But time is when it dies. Okay, there go, time.
Wow. Absolutely crushed that. Absolutely crushed that run and that estimate. GG.
Yeah.
Other than the accidental out of bounds at the very start, I think everything just sort of went right. That was awesome.
Yeah, it just went like perfectly. Like everything went fine. So yeah, this was a nice run. I'm really glad I could show this. This is one of my favorite games to speedrun lately. So yeah, I'm glad I got to show this off.
Yeah, well, you absolutely have a sec, so please tell the people where they can find you, what else you're up to, plug your communities. The floor is very much yours. That was a sick run.
Yeah, so I'm Kazayev, so I don't stream much, but you can find me on the twitch.tv/Kazayev. I'm playing mostly Sea of Stars as of now. I want to play kind of like all the categories I can of the glitched part of the game. So I'll probably be doing some New Game Plus runs in the near future of this. And yeah, I run a bunch of other stuff as well. So you can find me there. Yeah. So if you want to know more about speedrunning this game as well, you can find us in the Sabotage speedrunning community, which is the Discord for all the Sabotage games, which is only 2 for now, which is Sea of Stars and The Messenger, and which I also run that game. I came from that game. That was my first speed game, actually.
Oh, that's awesome.
So yeah, I have a very soft spot for Sabotage here in my heart for sure. But yeah, you can hit me up as well if you have interest in this run. And I want to thank you everyone for watching. And I see a lot of my personal friends in the chat as well. It's really awesome. So thank you all for being here as well.
Yeah, I love seeing cross sections of community like that show up for their people. That was a truly incredible run, Kasev. Chat, please make some noise one more time. That blew my mind. We are going to take a quick break here in just a second. We are now at the halfway point of our indie double feature in the middle of Make Your Own Victory. So before we come back with some Cassette Beasts, grab some water, join the Sea of Stars speedrunning community, which I might be doing after this show, and we will see you back here in just a couple of minutes for Cassette Beasts.
Yeah, thank you.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Make Your Own Victory, the show where we attempt to capture 100% of the joy of speedrunning in 0% of the completed video games. We are halfway through our day of RPG speedruns. I once again have my little guys with me, and they're extra important for our next run because we would be remiss in having an RPG day without having at least one creature collector, truly the most important of little guys for speedrunning. Before we hop into Cassette Beasts, though, I do want to let everyone know that GDQ's next all-women and femme speedrunning event, Frost Fatales 2025, is going to be live from March 9th through the 16th, benefiting National Women's Law Center. You can visit gamesdonequick.com/framefatales for more information on the event, or simply use !FF in Twitch chat to check out the schedule. And that's an incredible schedule. Truly, I cannot say enough nice things about the Fatales schedule, and shoutouts to their games committee. It is full of just the most stacked several days of speedrunning I think you can find anywhere on the internet, including, mind you, an appearance by our very next runner. With this very game, Cassette Beasts, Peer of the Unknown Any Percent. I'm very excited to show off a DLC run for a game that I love but have not checked out the DLC of. So Snowball SMB, please show us what's good.
All right. Hello, everyone. My name is Snowball, and this is going to be Cassette Beasts, Peer of the Unknown. Peer of the Unknown is the first major DLC for Cassette Beasts and adds an entire mini storyline and an entire new area, along with, I think it's 12 new monsters? I don't actually remember how many monsters got added in this update, in all honesty. All of them are great, though. Before we jump on into the start of the run, I am going to walk over here to the little break table and heal. I unfortunately did not get good RNG. There is, at this point that this specific save is at, there is like a little cutscene chatting thing with Meredith that sometimes pops up, and sometimes it pops up before the run starts. That is ideal. It didn't this time, so that might be time lost later. Not 100% sure. But I also had, in addition to healing, I needed to evolve my Allseer into Trifinx. This is going to be a very silly run, because Trifinx has a move called Wonderful 7. I'll explain more about that when we actually get to a fight. I say actually get to a fight because there are only 5 fights in this run. Most of this run is actually 3D platforming, which I think is really, really cool. But I am going to give a quick countdown and then walk out the door and the run will begin. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Thank you. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to actually run over here to the Ranger Town Hall base thing and purchase 3 specific fusion upgrades. The fusion mechanic pretty much lets you combine the 2 monsters that you have in your active slots into one more powerful monster that gets both of the types of your 2 monsters that you're fusing, both of their move pools, combined stats, HP, all that good stuff. And charging up the fusion meter faster is very important for one specific fight coming up. I think it's the 3rd fight, thinking about orders. But that rowboat that was at the beach back on New World, which is the main area of the game, took us here to Brightside Pier. It's a haunted pier. This is Gwen. She's a clown. She also runs the pier. And she tells us that there are a few infernal engines inside each of the 3 attractions that we have to go beat up to make them behave a bit. So to get the passes to enter the attraction, I need 4 prize tickets. So I'm going to grab 4 really quick. There was one behind the witch house, and then one from the merry-go-round, one in that other stand, and then one from the strength game that you just stand on. I'm gonna grab the green pass and go into the witch house. This is probably the hardest area in terms of just the technical movement. And it's also pretty long, which adds to the difficulty of it quite a bit. But, bit of lore. Meredith's favorite band is called The Witch House, so that's, another little chilling touch. This DLC was released in October of 2023, so it's kind of the Halloween DLC. Also, each of the attractions have 4 chests in them that have prize tickets. The Witch House is the only one that I'm going to be grabbing all 4 tickets from, because I won't need to get any prize tickets from the 3rd area, and the 2nd area has such a massive platforming skips in it that it's actually faster to do those skips and grab 2 more from the overworld. Or not the overworld, the outside pier area, not inside any of the attractions. This is the only fight that's not like a boss fight that we're going to be doing. Just beat up Scarlet Teeth and then go after the little rads one at a time. After this, I will be swapping around the placement in my party of Cat 5 and Trifinx, so that way Trifinx is on Meredith, thus will be going 2nd on each turn. That is important because of an item that gets used quite a bit throughout this run. You'll see those orange squares underneath each HP bar. Those are energy points. You start each turn with an additional 2, and each move has a set number of energy points that you need in order to use that move. Wonderful 7, can you get out of the door, please? Okay, cool. He went far enough through the door that I couldn't actually glide with him. Wonderful 7 costs 4 energy points and is a ridiculously powerful move. Base power 90, and the real star of the move is it will randomly inflict a status condition. And the amount of status conditions that it can pull from is quite large. But something fairly interesting about the way the game works is there is a little bit of a randomizer element to the game. Every world that you generate will have a different seed, and pretty much the contents of pretty much all of the chests in the base game gets randomized. As well as there is a house in the main town that gives you a bootleg monster, and what monster is the bootleg is randomized by seed. Bootleg monsters are this game's version of shiny Pokemon with a really cool twist on it, and that is there are different color palettes for every single type in the game. So there are 14 different bootlegs for every monster. I am going to heal Cat 5. I am going to swap these around. But one important thing to note is the chest in the witch house with the ruby eye that we put in that skull earlier, as well as the prize tickets themselves will never be randomized. The other contents of the chests can be randomized, but the prize tickets and ruby eye will always be there, as well as the engine room keys. So here's our first boss fight, Infernal Engine Pearl. Like the Archangel fights from the base game, sort of like completely different art style for the boss themselves.
Yeah, the aesthetic is gorgeous.
Yeah, and same sort of like never losing any AP while attacking and just keeps generating it towards a big ultimate move. So I'm going to start this fight by having Cat 5 use the Hand Ice Latte on Trifinx for the first 3 turns. That item instantly gives Trifinx an extra 2 energy points, or action points rather. They're AP. I'm getting this wrong. So for these 3 turns, right off the bat, I can instantly Wonderful 7. Something that is actually predetermined based on the seed and settings is the order of status conditions that Wonderful 7 will inflict in a fight. So the first Wonderful 7 that I use on Pearl will always be Burn. So on and so forth. I am going to switch into Ramtasm now and just sort of attack a little bit more leisurely now. I can only hold 3 iced lattes, so I want to use those instantly, inflict those status conditions, and then swap to Ramtasm, Galactic Beatdown, Wonderful 7 again, get hit by Gear Shear. Ramtasm's gonna get knocked out here, that is fine, because I got the Galactic Beatdown off, I got the burn on Pearl with the Wonderful 7, so that is all good. I can't remember if Pearl gets KO'd here from the burn, or I think it's one more attack. Yeah. One more attack, and then Pearl will go down. You might notice also I have my fusion meter charged, but I'm not using it. That is because it's not actually worth it to use that again, or use that at all in this fight, because I'll be able to just now activate fusion immediately at the start of the next fight. And that speeds up the next fight a drastic amount. So Gwen's gonna come in here and say, like, thank you for doing the thing, but she's gonna sort of just phase right through Meredith, which is a little unnerving. So I'm going to come over here, grab the pink attraction pass, run down here to the campfire, and this is a little bit of a new routing thing that I'm testing out. I am healing at the campfire here instead of earlier going to open up the train station, which is the warp point. So now I'm going to run over here, talk to our good friend Magic Crab.
Let's go.
That's going to open up that. Actually, thinking about it, I don't need to do that until after this because I have healed now, and I don't need to warp back to the Gramophone Cafe to restock on items just yet because I do have that fusion meter charged. Fun World, I think, has some of the coolest movement anywhere in the game. There are going to be massive, massive skips here. So the way this area works is there will be 4 buttons that you have to press to unlock those doors and turn those arrow lights on, and then that will unlock the engine room door. There is a bottom left, bottom right, top left, and top right sort of like arm to this place. Can you not do that, Charlotte? Thank you. So I'm going to grab this prize ticket and then get around that campfire. Fly down here to skip the first brief portion of the top right area. Not open that chest because that requires some backtracking. That is the first time I have ever gotten outplayed by these checkers and I just walked into the hole. All right, I need my dash. There we go.
First try, every try.
Yeah, that was a little bit of an oopsie. Oh my god. Don't dash off this block. It never goes well. I keep trying to do it like every run and it always fails. Without fail. So I'm going to pick up this electromagnetic block because I need it to hit a switch over here that will open up the path. And now here's where the skips start to really come out to play. I'm going to attempt to do something with this block. If it doesn't work, I can just fly back up a little bit. And I'll explain what I'm doing at a later point in the run. Okay, that worked perfectly. Let's go.
Nice.
So the way those electromagnetic blocks work is when you have the electromagnetism ability that you unlock for recording a Boltam, if you activate that ability within a certain distance from an electromagnetic block, it will magnetize the block towards you. If you are standing on top of the block, it will try to move the block up towards you. So you can pretty much just fly. Also, I just completely skipped the bottom right area.
Oh, so it's like a like contemporary Zelda, like your Breath of the Wild sort of flying machine tech.
Yeah, pretty much.
Amazing.
All right, so now we've got the second engine. This is Rose. Rose is a glitter type. Glitter's a really, really cool type. If you get hit by a glitter move, your type will change to glitter. And if you are a glitter type and you get hit by a move of a different type, then you will turn into that type for 3 turns. So hitting Rose with a Wonderful 7 will turn them into an Astral type for 3 turns. Now I got hit by Glitter Bomb, so now I'm a glitter type until, well, next turn because I'm going to get hit by an Energy Wave. Energy Wave is one of the moves in this game that's type is dependent on the type of the user. So while Rose is an Astral type, it will be an Astral type move. So this is pretty much just Wonderful 7 spam. Most of the fights are Wonderful 7 spam. I say most of because the most recent update to the game that added the, I don't remember what it's called. It's like you ride around on the train and do like a boss gauntlet sort of thing. It's really cool. But the update sort of messed up some things with the seed. And most notably, the final boss of Pure the Unknown, something that made this seed so good for it was instantaneous Berserk as the status effect for the opening Wonderful 7. Berserk makes it so the monster that has it inflicted on it can only use damaging moves. It's sort of like Taunt from Pokemon. And the final boss has quite a few non-damaging moves that, if you let them pile up, it's a problem. Also, the final boss has a fairly problematic ultimate move, because the ultimate move inflicts the confusion status effect, and confusion in this game makes it so sometimes you'll not use the move that you selected, which is really annoying. Also, pick up the block. Thank you. This is my least favorite part of the run, and I'm not even joking. I hate trying to hit that switch. It is so obnoxious because the ceiling in this room, you can't see it, but it is so low. So actually, like, picking up the block and throwing it into that little square, whatever that is, it's a nightmare. But I'm going to grab these 2 prize tickets because I only got 2 inside of Fun World. Warp back to the Gramophone Cafe.
Bonjour.
How am I doing? Nice. Okay, that is
Au revoir.
definitely the play. To do that sort of order of rests. So I just restocked on the lattes. I also bought a Pear Fusilli. Pear Fusilli is a really awesome item that instantly recharges your fusion meter. That's going to be very important for the final boss of this run. Now I'm going to grab the red attraction pass. And let's go fail a safety inspection, shall we?
Oh, fun.
I'm sure that's perfectly safe. But we needed this to tip over so that way we could get to the final area, Cosmic Zone. This is probably my least favorite area in terms of the overworld movement because there are so many monsters that will try to aggro you and try to force you into encounters, and getting encounters is time loss because we don't actually do any fighting in this run, aside from the boss fights, because we don't need to. Okay, I just kicked that block into the Grand Canyon.
Heck, that block in particular.
I need to hit this switch to open up this chest, grab the lunar key. There's a whole lot of back and forth. in Cosmic Zone, but I will say, even if the monsters are incredibly irritating, the movement in this place is really cool. I don't like how I got onto this block. Felt very tippy. All right, cool, that works. Riding that block up here skips having to go way over to the right and then up and all the way back to the left, and it's very slow and very tedious, and you can just skip like 30 to 45 seconds of movement just riding the block, if the block cooperates. Also, something else really cool about Cosmic Zone, these purple switches for sort of ticks of that background. I don't know if that's music or what. Can you get off the switch? I really don't like Charlequin in a speedrun setting. It's a very good design, but oh my gosh, this thing just walks up to you and stands in your way so much.
He's just being friendly.
I don't want to make friends. I want to go fast.
A friendly little guy.
Game, let me open the chest. Thank you. All right, got the solar key. Now we're gonna be. Ugh. The Jumpkin Vine Ball is so nice because that lets you like climb around on walls, and when they're constant monsters just like using extreme speed in your general vicinity, being able to sort of jump off the stage and then back on with the climb ability is super handy. I'm going to attempt this once. I have never gotten this to work. I'm going to try to ride to the other side. Well, that saved some time. That is by far the best that's ever worked.
That's never happened before, but positive? You love to see it?
Exactly. This room we're going to, for the most part, not play. You do have to play the first little part. Hit that switch just to get that floor there. And then just sort of jump, climb, run over here, grab the red engine key that is at... I hate you, Charlequin. Alright, let's run away.
Just the resignation in your voice. Yeah, that's the I got an encounter in an RPG tone if ever I've heard it.
Yeah, that... Usually Cosmic Zone is really bad in terms of, like, a bunch of encounters you don't want to have, and I think that might have been the only encounter so far in this entire run, which is, like, frighteningly good. Alright, third engine, Raven. Astral type, this is, I think, the slowest fight. I'm not actually sure. Well, actually, the final boss might be slower now. Canned ice latte. I need to be very careful not to menu too quickly because I can accidentally give Cat 5 the latte, and that is not something you want to see. Got the leached effect. The status conditions that I really want to see are either leached, burned, or poisoned, because all three of those deal chip damage. Leached is probably the least ideal because it also heals both my monsters, and even if they're at full HP, it will play the animation, which is very slow and very tedious. But gonna keep this chain going. Also, the way sort of like tight matchups work in this game is there is a little bit of increased super effective damage, I believe. However, it's mostly just various status conditions get inflicted. I'm going to switch to Rampasm now. So when an Astral type... Astral's effectively not very effective against Astral. Anytime you hit an Astral type with an Astral move, they will get the AP boost status effect, I think it's called. Effectively, you just gain one additional AP at the start of each turn, and so you gain 3 at the start of the turn instead of 2. Alright, leached back on. Gonna wake up off of that. Take chip, take chip. Trifinx might get knocked out here by Gear Shear. I've played this run like 4 times in the past 4 days, and I honestly don't remember how the end of this fight goes. All I know is I need to just Galactic Beatdown, Shooting Star, and then the chip damage from the status effects will deal the rest of the damage. There will be a Gear Shear coming in, which is slow. because I think this is either a 4 or a 5 hit Gear Shear. Gear Shear is an incredibly powerful move that can hit like 3 to 5 times. I want to say each hits like base power 50, so that can really stack up very quickly. And the engine's going to explode, of course. And you're gonna probably notice something in this cutscene here.
Huh?
Gwen didn't show up.
Surely this means nothing.
Wonder what that could be about. Anyway, I am going to now swap Cat 5 for Ramtasm. Inventory, use the Parafuse Healing now. Warp back over to Magicrab because Magicrab is ever so slightly closer to this campfire, which I am going to use to heal one more time. The thing about the campfire is it does take some wood. Also, there's that little conversation prompt that I was like, oh, this can sometimes happen before the run starts, and happened here, of course. I think doing the campfire, though, pretty much guaranteed that there was going to be one. I can't jump over that fence. That is a tragedy. So Gwen is going to be like, all right, thank you for doing that. Also, by the way, I'm an Archangel.
Everything I do is for humanity.
That's my favorite voice line in the entire game, right there, when Gwen says, but everything I do is for humanity. It is so chilling having her voice layered with the Archangel, like, talking sound effect thingy that happens. Also, this is not her true form. She just really likes humans, so that's the form that she prefers to be in most of the time. This is her real form. And final boss time. Archangel Guinevere, Ring Mistress of Illusion.
That's a title.
So, I'm going to start this fight a little bit differently. I am going to instantly use Taunt instead of fusing and popping a Wonderful 7. That shuts down Be Random. Be Random will randomly select just a move to use. It also shuts down Clown for Help, which will summon 2 Charlequins to her side of the field. The Charlequins themselves aren't really threatening in the battle. They're very threatening to the timer because they get turns and they get hit by moves. So now I pretty much just Wonderful 7. When Berserk runs out, hit her with Taunt. And also make sure to use like an elemental wall right before she uses her ultimate move, because her ultimate move is Topsy-Turvy. It's a pretty powerful move that also guarantees confusion. And confusion will pretty much prevent me from being able to Wonderful 7 chain. Really cool animation.
It's a good voice line too.
Yeah, honestly, like, that is something that I do just absolutely adore about this game, is there's not too much voice-acted dialogue in it, but the voice-acted dialogue that is there is so freaking good. Unfortunately, she is going to use Neutralize here and just shut off this Berserk, so I have to taunt again. The really unfortunate part about that is the Wonderful 7 immediately before she uses Neutralize inflicts 3 more turns of Berserk. So I'm going to actually heal here because I'm starting to run low on HP, and she does hit kind of hard after a while. Wonderful 7. I don't actually know what Wonderful 7 does here because Oh, I definitely want to use that there. So I didn't know that that was going to happen because the last time I tried to do this run, instead of using Wonderful 7 there, I used my Fusion Power because it has a much higher base stat damage than Wonderful 7, but that's definitely more handy. So now I think, keep chaining Wonderful 7 until the fight's over. Yeah, poison. This is okay. So before, this fight was much more straightforward and a whole lot faster because it was just constantly Wonderful 7, that's it. Now you do have to stop for taunting and elemental walls, but that's the new route for sure. And time is going to be coming up very, very shortly as soon as I menu past the sort of like thing, the green bar coming up. Time.
Wow. Y'all are gaming too hard today. Unbelievable. GG.
What time was that?
I'm waiting to see what the final time is on the broadcast here. Give me 1 sec. That was a 26:33.
That's a PB by a minute 20. And one of my big goals that I wanted to hit this year in speedrunning was a sub 27 in this category.
Well, chat, that will be one pop-off requested from every single one of you. That was a sick run, especially with what sounded like some routing on the fly, or some route decision making on the fly. Huge GGs. Please tell the people where they can find you, what you're up to, and what your communities are.
Yeah, so you can find me on Twitch, on YouTube, and on Blue Sky at Snowball SMB. I love to make Sonic and Super Monkey Ball and indie game content, this being one of the main indie games that I like to play. I want to just give shout-outs to Bitten Studio for creating this game. This game is one of my favorite games of all time. It is so much fun, and they also are responsible for another one of my favorite games of all time that I also speedrun a lot of, Lena's Inception. So huge shout-outs to them for making two just absolutely phenomenal games. Shout-outs to the Cassette Beasts speedrunning community. Shout-outs to the Sonic speedrunning community. Shout-outs to my friends Callie Macn, Virtual Cat, Flame Dragon, all the Sonic homies. Shout-outs to all my friends on Fast Pace Events staff team. And shout-outs to you, Quacksilver, and GDQ for having me on. This was so much fun.
Hey, thanks. You're very kind. I'm also going to throw, since you didn't on, you are running this precise category at Frost, are you not?
Yeah, I believe it's March 14th at a little after 2 p.m. Eastern Time. I don't know the exact start time, but all I do know is it is very shortly after 2 p.m. Eastern Time on March 14th.
Heck yeah. XGlamFF in the chat. I'm rooting then for the sub 26, I guess, for that. Keep the marathon luck going.
Yeah, that's gonna be tough because the overworld movement went super well this run.
Yeah, no kidding. Well, thank you so much again, Snowball. Chat, please give it up for Snowball SMB one more time. We are going to take a quick break because there is one type of RPG that has not yet been covered, the action RPG. When we get back from the break, it's Skyrim time, gamers. See you soon. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Make Your Own Victory, the GDQ Hotfix show where we attempt to capture 100% of the joy of speedrunning with 0% of the completed video games. Folks, we are coming up on our final run of the afternoon and evening, and it is going to be quite a treat. But before we get to a little bit of scene setting for Skyrim, I have a couple more quick announcements for you all. First of all, this has been a stellar day of runs so far. We have had some multi-minute PVs, some absolute destruction of games that I love, and some of the best EarthBound RNG I've ever seen in my life. And if you've missed out on any of that, or indeed any of our shows or events, be sure to check out the VODs that are uploaded about a week or two after the shows on youtube.com/gamesdonequick. Also, as we have rounded the corner into February, it is important to let you all know that Back to Black 2025, the upgrade to Unapologetically Black and Fast, will be live from February 6th through the 9th. That is starting Thursday, running through next weekend, right here on the Games Done Quick Twitch channel, benefiting Race Forward. It is the first charity benefiting event from our unapologetically black and fast team. I'm very excited. You can catch the action and support an incredible cause. Type !BTB in chat to see the event schedule. And if you want to find out more about the all-black speedrunning community, type !BAF in Twitch chat. That is going to be so sick. I'm so excited that we are starting to benefit charity with these events. It's going to be a treat. Now, friends, we've had a lot of little guys. We've had a good party so far in the show today. But for our final run here on Make Your Own Victory, not only am I delighted to introduce the action RPG that everyone thinks of when they think of action RPGs, but a gauntlet has been thrown down, dear Twitch chat. Because you see, in the green room, before this run, we got the message, hey, is it cool if I have a loadless timer up while I'm doing this speed run? Because I recently rerouted this category, and I am going to be going for the world record live on Twitch. So please, with bated breath, same as me, give a warm welcome to Pekkanen running the Elder Scrolls Skyrim all Daedric quests. Take it away.
Hello, I'm Pekkanen. This is all Daedric quests. I'm gonna get started right away. There are 15 Daedric quests in Skyrim. 15 out of the 16 Daedric princes. The only one that there isn't a Daedric quest for is, what's her name? Sorry, I'm blanking here. The only one that there isn't a Daedric quest for is Nocturnal. The other 15 all have Daedric quests, and this is the speedrun to complete all of them. And I'm not going to go too much into what we're doing in the first, 2 minutes of the run, because it's basically the same as every other Skyrim speedrun. We do a load warp to get out of Helgen faster. And then after getting out of Helgen, the first thing we want to do is run east to get a horse to start horse tilting. The weird thing that some of you may have noticed if you were astute is I'm playing as a Nord, and this is pretty unusual. Most Skyrim speedruns are done as High Elves because they're the tallest and they have the fastest movement speed. And this is the first route of any Skyrim speedrun that is played as a Nord. Also, I got that load work first try, which I think is pretty cool. And Nords are one of 4 races that have a specific way of doing a faster alchemy loop. There's this glitch called super stacking, which is only exclusive to specific races, and each race can do it with a specific item. It's like Nords, Imperials, Khajiit, and Argonians, and to do it as a Nord, you have to be a vampire and get an item called the Bonehawk Amulet. And that's why we're playing as a Nord. It allows us to do super stacking with an item called a Bonehawk Amulet, and this allows us to do a faster alchemy loop. While Nords aren't quite as fast as High Elves, they are faster than the other 3 races that can also do super stacking, which means for this category, they have the best balance between movement speed and how fast you can do the alchemy loop. The main reason why we have to do an alchemy loop in this category is that each of the Daedric quests has a level requirement, and the highest level requirement of the Daedric quest is Boethius quest, which requires level 30. So we need to do an alchemy loop primarily to get to level 30. Because otherwise that would take way too long. Gonna pick up the fast point for Hamar's Shame here while I do my horse tilt. I'm gonna try to get it. Please let me get this. Am I gonna die? Yeah, wow.
I do have to ask the question, because you obviously also ran Skyrim at the most recent mainline GDQ event. How are we feeling not having an audience of people screaming on every horse tilt?
Feels much nicer, honestly.
You were
Okay.
a champ with that marathon performance, and I am wishing you
Nice.
a very quiet and peaceful horse tilting adventure for the remainder of this run.
Okay, hopefully I can pick up the Hammer Shame fast travel location in this first horse tilt. This is a location that we need to do the Clavicus Vial Daedric quest. There we go, we got it. And now we're gonna go to Windhelm and pick up some fast travel points there, and then we're gonna continue the horse tilt to the Shrine of Arche, beyond Windhelm. And this is for a setup that I discovered, which is a way of doing a glitch called dead loading. And dead loading is a glitch that's used for a couple different purposes, but the primary use is to load warp through doors. Load warping is a glitch that we can use to go through any loading zone that we've made a save at before, but we used to only be able to do it at cave entrance loading zones. But with dead loading, we can do it for like loading zones that you walk through, like cave entrances. But with dead loading, we can do it through doors that you activate, and this will really speed up. And this is another type of horse tilting called ethereal tilting, sometimes called ghost tilting. This particular type is also called forge tilting, even though we're not doing it from a forge. We used to only think you could only do it through forges, but that's a whole other story. Maybe I'll try. Oh, whoops. Maybe I'll try to explain it more when I have time. There's a whole lot being thrown at you right at the beginning. But while I was going to this tanning rack, I took a lot of damage to get under 25 health, and I'm going to set up a load warp through Mizark, which requires you to be under 25 health and have the Blessing of Arche active to perform a dead load. Can I get this? Where is this?
We've hit such a nice rhythm across this show of like this episode in particular of like nice glitchless run and everything is busted and nice glitchless run and now Skyrim textures.
Where is the Tower of Mizark? I can't find it. Please let me find this. Where is it? Please. Okay, yeah, this is annoying.
So what sort of visual cue are you looking for there, or are you like
Like
blind
a cylinder.
underneath the map?
Kind of like a cylindrical structure thing. Okay, so there's Whiterun, so that means it should be around here. And I'm just struggling. There it is.
Nice.
Okay, and that's the first location I need to make a save at for load warping to later. The next is Morvenskar, which will be right here.
Never should have come here.
That was pretty fast. I'm going to try to do it a little slower so I still have some control.
We love speed tech that can lead to you going too fast.
Yeah, that's part of why this is so much of a sandbox speedrun, because there's a lot of ways to route it. Okay, wow, I just went into that cave. Depending on like how fast horse tilts you're comfortable with. So I'm going to try to pick up the fast travel points for Septimus Cygnus' outpost right here, Dawnstar right here, for Volkahar Keep, which is where we get the Bonehawk Amulet, which is the thing that Nords, specifically Nord vampires, can use to super stack. Pick up this, and then I think we should be good to go to our last location, which is the Winterhold Imperial Camp, and I'm gonna get some of the items that we need here.
What do you need?
We got our alchemy item, perfect. I need items with enchantments in alchemy, in smithing, and in health.
Here's what I can.
So, as someone less familiar with Skyrim's breadth of categories, do most longer categories of the game start in a similar fashion, like setting up all your future load warp points just across the map?
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty much like that. It didn't used to be like that. A lot has changed over the last, 6 months.
Oh, that recent?
Yeah. Yeah, I discovered the Shrine of Arcade dead loading setup in June. And, where am I going now? And that kind of restructured a whole lot of categories.
That is very cool, but this far into a game's life, although I feel bad acknowledging that Skyrim came out over a decade ago, this far into a game's speed life, people are still finding new ways to break it wide open, although I guess Skyrim is sort of famous for that.
Yeah. Just in my Ghost Hill, I'm discovering a lot of different locations, that mostly because there are stage requests that need to be done there. I need to refresh my speed.
Just the little fast walking animation sends me every time. Love a good set of Skyrim elbows. Yes, chat is once again funnier than I am and has said it so eloquently. Skyrim is its own special kind of jank.
Right, it is. I've watched a lot of speed games. I've just never seen one like Skyrim.
Do you run other games besides Skyrim?
Not much anymore. I mean, I ran on Fallout New Vegas for a while. I ran a small indie game called Squidlet at GDQ 2020.
Ooh, I'll have to check that out.
I was under a different name, Nuclear. And this is when I become a vampire.
Oh, of course.
By trying to aggro these people and getting one of them to attack me. I'm going to quick save before he attacks me, and there's a 10% chance of each time I load and he attacks me, there's a 10% chance. I'm looking at the top left corner for it to tell me that he infected me with vampirism. So I'm just waiting for that 10% roll.
And you had mentioned that you had rerouted the category towards this. I assume right now we are still in stuff that is fairly stock standard, or are we already in the reroute?
No, it's already completely stuck. Oh wait, I got it. It's already in complete reroute territory. Well, it was already in reroute territory from the start because we're playing as a Nord, which we didn't used to do.
Oh, the race selection is the reroute. Okay, I'm excited.
And now we need to become a vampire because Nord vampires can super stack with the Bonehawk Amulet. There we go. Now I need to snipe one of these things.
Easy every time.
Way.
Order of the arms.
Second guard to take me into Whiterun. Got Struggle to Solitude. And I got infected with vampirism, but I won't become a vampire until 3 endgame days have passed. So part of why I routed in this way is to bypass some time until 3 endgame days have passed and I become an actual vampire. Because, like I said, Nord vampires can super stack with the Bonehawk Amulet. I also just killed a Bonehawk, which has the materials I need to make the Bonehawk Amulet. And this massively speeds up a restoration loop that I need to do to get the really strong items and also the level 30 that I need to be able to start all the Daedric quests.
So the goal is broadly speaking, we're leveling up to be able to access all of them and then just doing one loop for every single Daedric quest at once?
Yeah. Where are my lever strips? I need to buy lever strips. Okay, that's good. There's my Bonehawk Amulet. I actually need 2 of them to super stack, so I'll duplicate the other later. I also need to buy a bunch of ingredients to craft potions for the alchemy loop. I also do need some specific ingredients for Daedric quests.
Got a pretty full.
What I'm doing here is vendor resetting. It's a pretty well-known glitch, I think. Quick save, attack the vendor in quick load, and it resets their inventory. So we can just keep doing this until I find all the ingredients that I need.
That is one of the glitches that has definitely crossed into my lay sphere, as I'm going to let you in on a little secret, chat. I'm not an RPG girly. This is all really cool to me.
Pretty full stop. Need something for a potion? You're certainly in the right place.
I need Troll Fat, Daedra Heart, and Silverside Perch. And I need Glow Dusk. Okay, so I still need Ectoplasm and a Daedra
Got a
Heart.
pretty full. Don't forget me next.
Daedra Heart. Let me just get
Got a pretty
Ectoplasm.
full. Take it. Take it. Take it. All right. All right. Take it. Until.
What would you say the variance is on the vendor resetting? Like, how many rotations
I just got
is
it.
typical?
Okay, I just got it. I
So you're interested in.
guess like 10 total. That was like 15. But I've got everything I need. Did I get Death Bell? Yes.
So a little unlucky, but not actually punished.
Yeah.
Nice.
Gotta duplicate some stuff.
I know that duplication is like trivial in a great number of games, but just the complete casual tones are like, yeah, I gotta duplicate some items. It reminds me of like early Breath of the Wild, sort of like,
Yeah.
well, yeah, I guess we gotta. It'll take 2 seconds.
And duplicate the Bonehawk Amulet. So I need 2 of them to super stack, and that should be enough of everything I need.
Watch what you're doing.
Last thing I need is, okay, I have my Fortify Alchemy item, so I need an Amulet of Talos, a Fortify Health item, and a Fortify Smithing item.
Fine.
Health,
Forget
and
just how
there's a
much
Fortify
stuff there is
Smithing
in Skyrim. Sorry, go ahead.
item. Yeah.
Finally.
Are these
You
speech
have
increases
everything
something
I
that we
need.
care about for the run, or just incidental?
Just incidental, yeah. And last thing that I want to do is do a quick horse tilt over to the Blue Palace, so that I have the fast travel point in here. Need to go to the Blue Palace later. And it looks like I'm done in Solitude. I think I need to wait another 20 hours or so, so that 3 in-game days have passed. And I should, in just a second, become a vampire.
Come to dress. So, you wish to master the arcane arts?
Soul Gem and never Soul Gem.
I'm
Also
not going
doing
to
the
lie.
glitch where you just sell. Okay, fair. Becoming a vampire. I was also doing the glitch where you sell vendor their own inventory to get basically unlimited money from the vendor. Need to unequip the High Priestess of Alchemy and the Necklace of Health. Yeah, you were saying?
Chat's ready with lines. So you wish to master the arcane arts. No, I was
So
saying you
true.
jump scared me a little bit when you said I think we have to wait, because for those of you just joining us, if you missed the beginning of the run, we are on a bona fide world record attempt right now. Category has just recently been rerouted. And when you said we have to wait 20, I was like, oh no.
What's happening? Okay, hang on.
I want to speak to you personally.
Your skin. I had you figured for.
Okay, there
Yes,
we go.
chat is
I don't know why.
absolutely flocking it, saying you
I don't know
are
why
on
that
right
wasn't.
now.
I'm super stacking right now. I don't know why that wasn't working at first, but I was kind of scared. I'm gonna. Okay. I think we should be good. Oh wait, no, I gotta load a quick save.
I just my eyes.
Oh wait, my quick. Okay, I gotta load the save I just made. I don't know why super stacking wasn't working at first. Okay, I don't know why super stacking won't work when I'm wearing a chef's tunic. Apparently, I have to wear something else. Learn something new every day.
That is the fun of rerouting, I guess.
Remember,
Right.
your mind is the best.
I'm
weapon.
gonna do
So-
a few more times just to be safe.
For our lay audience, can you explain a little bit more about what super stacking is?
Yeah, certain races with certain items can basically equip them infinitely and stack the effects infinitely. So I'm just repeatedly equipping an item I enchanted, which is the Bonehawk Amulet with a Fortify Alchemy enchantment. Oh, come on. Why is it not doing? And this allows me to do sort of an accelerated Fortify Restoration loop that doesn't have the usual requirements of having a high alchemy and enchanting skill. And the Fortify Restoration loop, if you're not familiar, it's what Skyrim players do to get extremely powerful items, which we definitely need for this category, so that we can get level 30, because that's a requirement to get all the to do all the date requests.
Dad is here
And-
supporting you. They're immediately chiming in. A classic of Skyrim.
It is a classic.
So you were at Hell.
Bye.
So you were at Hell.
Bye.
Maybe crimes against what?
Wait. Hang on.
My lord.
I need to drop my silver ingot first, because I don't want that to get confiscated. I need the silver ingot for the Periate quest.
Take a look.
And this is where I get to level 30.
Stay sharp.
Also need to buy a hunting bow and a steel dagger. I'm going to get my smithing to 100, and I'm going to get my speech to 100 by selling him this superpowered steel sword. And since I've got 3 skills to 100, that will be enough to level 30.
I wish it were that easy to learn smithing.
Wait, what happened to my steel sword? Okay, let me try that again.
What do you need?
Why? I'm just selling him the item and it's just disappearing. Hang on. Okay, let me just do this a slightly different way. I'm gonna make smithing legendary and I'm gonna level smithing again.
Be careful.
I need to buy back that seal ingot. Hang on.
What do you need?
That is one of the things that I truly appreciate with very clearly seasoned runners, is the ability to sort of adapt as things go wrong. Because how much time, maybe this is a cursed question relatively early into the run, but how many runs of the new route have you put on before this one?
Exactly one run.
This is gonna be so cool, y'all. If this works. No, but just the adaptational knowledge to like keep the run going and stay in the middle of moving things, especially because everything moves at like 400 miles an hour and your character is throwing elbows at all times, is super cool to watch.
There, okay, and now I should be level 30. That took longer than it should have. Now I'm going to fast travel to Whiterun Invisible, trigger Sam Guaven, who is secretly the Daedric Prince Sanguine, to spawn in Whiterun. And now I kind of start the run in earnest. This is me going to Bleak Falls Barrow, where we begin the main quest, because you kind of have to start the main quest to do the Mephala Daedric quest. I need to horse field to Bleak Falls Barrow. And we go through Bleak Falls Barrow from the back exit because it's faster and you can whip through. I got an extreme fortify health enchantment so I can survive falling like this. I made a save to prepare for a load warp into Elemental Steep, which is another location I need to go to later for the Azura quest.
So I'm looking this up to check, but isn't the main quest completion world record somewhere below 24 minutes, which is where we're starting it now in this run?
Right. So I had to do a lot of stuff to get to level 30.
I love it. Just the different ways in which this game is broken.
You don't actually do this quest in the main quest category. You basically skip the first half of the game.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, there's a sequence break to, like, right into the middle of the game, pretty much. And you're gonna see a familiar friend right now.
A new hand touches the beacon.
Gonna load warp back into Dragon's Reach. Actually, just not gonna do that. I'm instead going to load warp here. How's my mic balance right now? Is it okay?
Yeah, I can hear you all right.
Okay, just had to check. So I actually can't hear my game right now because I forgot to set that up. So I'm
okay.
actually just playing this without audio right now. Which shouldn't be a problem. I think I should be fine, actually.
Hey,
Well, you're on pace.
You see? Ah, so your information was correct.
You let me know. I will do my best horse tilt scream. It will startle my cat, but I feel like that's not the vibe for Daedric.
And I will make you the instrument of my cleansing light.
Chat dutifully here to supply a new hand touches the beacon as well.
That was too fast. I need to do it slower.
So where are we off to with this next horse tilt?
We're gonna... So I just drank an Extreme Fortify Destruction Potion, and that makes my Flame Cloak super powerful, and I think it just killed Murmulnir. Yep, so you can see Murmulnir's health bar at the top. So I just killed Murmulnir with my super boosted Flame Cloak, and I'm also getting some other fast travel points that we'll need. This is for Namira's quest. I gotta set my speed here. Gotta get Dragon Tooth Crater so I can get a Dragon Soul. So here it goes. Go. And I gotta kill the Dark Elves there. And first I actually have to go down here and investigate Murmulnir to progress that quest. Where are you? Okay, it looks like I got a horse tilt over to Murmulnir.
A much more simple affair. The horse part is the best part ever.
There you are. How are you?
Oh, wow.
What is Murmulnir doing? Are you gonna... Okay, cool. He started the dying animation. That's what I needed him to do.
And that's enough? That's so cool.
It's enough to progress the quest. Gonna pickpocket the cube from Septimus, since it's faster than talking to him. To Miss Ark. Some of these load warps are really precise. Okay, I got it that time.
Nice. Conservatively, how much of your time spent speedrunning Skyrim is on either selecting save or load? Like ballpark percentage-wise.
A lot. I don't know how to estimate that.
It does seem to be the backbone of a lot of really cool stuff, but I'm just like, do you ever
A thing that I've floated around for a long time is a no save menu category where you're allowed to press the quick save and quick load keys, but you can't use the save menu. I feel like people might be interested in that because it feels more like, I don't know. I feel like sometimes people don't like glitches that involve the save menu as much.
I have noticed in just speedrunning in general, it is a specific sort of like aesthetic of people who like menu-based glitches. I think Skyrim is cool because you get the reward of like, you know, walking underneath the map and item duplication and like all these things that are more, I guess, quote-unquote conventional glitches. I don't know. People like what they like.
Yeah.
The Jarl has lead the way.
I apologize to the fans of Lydia, but she's going to get sacrificed to Boethia later. What happened? Okay, that was weird. I never bought arrows. That's annoying. So I'm gonna have to try to melee this dragon. Okay, it's okay. It'll land. And I'm going to learn forward for a whirlwind sprint. Yeah, it's what happens when you have extremely powerful weapons. You can just one-shot everything. It's a side effect of needing to get to level 30.
Sure, I'm just having flashbacks to me struggling with literally everything, because I played Skyrim like right when it came out when I was rather small. This is a slightly different level of gameplay.
Get up this hill so I can learn for whirlwind sprint shout. There we are. I'm gonna quick save here just to make sure I get it. And I think we should now have infinite whirlwind sprints because we have a resto boosted amulet of Talos. So we can just do this everywhere now.
Let's go, zooming. But zooming in the other way than we were previously already zoom. I love Skyrim glitches. Chat has, of course, put it better than I ever possibly could. Believe it or not, this is actually glitchless. These glitches are just unavoidable.
I assume it's part of the Temple of Kinna. People say there is someone in Rift. The companions? Been hearing some strange tales of the Jarl's children.
One down.
Need
If you're
anything
looking
else?
for... And another one for me. And how about you? So says you.
here?
Wow.
Yes, Mom.
You know...
Don't
Hey,
forget
you
to
don't
polish
look
those
so
glasses
good.
later.
Wake up. That's right. It's time to wake
So
up.
we've got our levels, we've got our equipment, we've got our infinite whirlwind sprint. What is broadly the next sort of loop of the game?
Right now, we're just doing all the stuff we need to do for in Markarth, for the Namira quest, and for the Molag Val quest.
I can't talk about it. All right?
This is right here, starting the Namira quest. Gonna make a save so I can load work back there later.
Not many would walk blindly into a crypt, smelling of steel and blood.
Entering an exit Bistor is a faster way to get Iola to talk to me.
You were young. Then the hunger. It's okay now.
A lot of our
Namir.
And
Not many would walk blindly
now
into a crypt,
we started
smelling
the
of
Namira
steel
quest.
and blood, but not fear.
I have to trigger that scene with the Forsworn guy, which is supposed to start when you enter Markarth, because I need to do that to start the Molag Val quest. Why am I here?
I've been looking.
Stop it.
A letter. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Let's get out of here.
Your journey home? Be careful.
I'm gonna do one more ghost still to discover a bunch more locations. Fast travel to later. That was too fast.
Just the slow collapse of the horse. I know it's probably rote to any seasoned Skyrim runner.
No animals were harmed in the making of the speedrun, that's what I always say.
It's true. He is actually very comfortable being tilted. Although, if we want to get expansive about it, you did just like one-shot a dragon with a dagger. That does.
Okay, that
is a part
animal.
of Skyrim.
That animal was harmed.
But the horses are for the people.
The Shrine of Mehrunes Dagon, fast travel point here. There it is. Shrine of Azura. If you're familiar with the data recurrences, the reason why I need these fast travel points is kind of self-explanatory. That wasn't fast enough.
What are you looking at to determine? Because you're calling the relative speed of that long before your character loads.
I'm looking at that. So I'm looking at that. That location icon at the top. There's location icon at. Okay, actually, you can't see it, and the reason you can't see it is because you're probably watching this at 30 FPS. I'm playing it at 60 FPS. What it happens is it vibrates every frame, and as it vibrates, like the width of the vibration is how I know how fast it is. But because you're watching it at 60 frames per second, you're not seeing it vibrate. Or because you're watching it at 30 frames per second.
That's extremely cool.
I beg of you. Can you? Excellent. Now.
I'm going to duplicate these buckets because I'm going to need them to clip out of bounds later. Okay, so in my last run, I really messed up this quest. So I'm going to make sure not to mess it up.
Oh, well, if it's just that simple.
Yeah, it is just that simple.
Your favorite speedrunning advice for all of you. When in doubt, consider not messing up.
Make a save here so I can load work back later.
Great.
What's that?
Malachi.
You dare summon me, Yamars?
While I'm waiting for them to complete their dialogue, I'm gonna go back and continue the Hermaeus Mora quest by giving the Lexicon back to Septimus, load warp back to Largashbur to continue the Malakap quest. I am in the Malakap quest, right? Okay.
So when you were starting out with like learning Skyrim and stuff, what is your sort of strat for like, because you have to do a whole lot of menu management here in terms of like having files accessible for load warp points and stuff. Are you like a big spreadsheet person?
I am a big spreadsheet person, but I did glitchless runs for like 2 years before I started doing glitched runs. So by the time I started doing glitch runs, I had already just sort of accumulated kind of all the glitch knowledge I need. So like if you're just getting started with glitched runs, I don't know how much help I don't know how.
I'm stuck. You're going. Don't worry. Thanks to. I didn't.
That makes sense. Would you recommend starting with glitchless runs? I mean, given the complexity of some of the stuff I see going on, maybe that's obvious.
I
but
guess
just...
so. Yeah.
We'll be fine.
Yeah, that would make sense.
But I do love a good spreadsheet.
For anyone interested in spreadsheets, I made a big spreadsheet with all the altitudes of the locations in the game so that I know, because when you're in a ghost tilt like what I've been doing, your height is locked, so you can't go up or down, and that means you can only go two places. You can only ghost tilt two places that are at a close enough height to where you ghost tilted to where you started the ghost tilt. Which means you can only get certain fast travel points in your ghost tilt from certain locations. So I made just a big spreadsheet of like what crafting stations you do the ghost tilt from and what locations it's possible to get the fast travel point from that crafting station. Could probably link it somewhere. Anyway, this is the Malakath quest. Shotgull's Warhammer, and that's a Flawless Ruby, so I guess I didn't even need to grab the one from that boat.
Don't you hate it when things go too well in your speedrun? Suspiciously well, even?
Our tribe has survived this long without you
Please,
interfering.
but
We'll be fine.
I see. Ah, that is good.
Yamars.
So he has been.
You'll have to prove yourselves, but I'm willing to give you a chance. Gullerzo's in charge now. Let's hope he's a better chief.
We're about to finish the first of 15 Deeper quests. This is one of the longest ones. For us, we'll start to fly by a lot quicker.
Well, one down.
One down, 14 to go.
How's the pace? How's the pace in the world record attempt?
I actually have no idea, because I wasn't, like...
This will be, as more folks have hopped on in. If you're just joining us, if you've just joined us since I last brought this up, before the start of our run, Pekkanen was like, hey, can I have a loadless timer up? Because I would very much like to go for world record on this with the new reroutes that have happened to the category. And yeah, good question from chat. What is the current world record that we're trying to beat with this? Either
current world record is loadless is an hour 28 minutes by me.
All right.
But I have the Lotus world record. I actually don't have the RTA world record, so I can ideally get both the loadless and the RTA world record.
They are. As some of us wanted to find out.
I think it's a lot more likely that I get the RTA world record and not the loadless record. That would still be really cool if I get RTA but not loadless.
Well, chat is definitely rooting for you.
Yeah.
Oh, are you sure of that? I think beer.
And rooting for horses. Multiple people have said this horse is the real dragon, or the real dragonborn. And that's...
I understand if you need some... Okay.
That's important.
First up... Now.
Ah, why?
Never should have come here. No. Not like this.
Malin's enchantments are broken. Hold on. I'm going to pull your soul out of there. Brace yourself.
And we've almost finished the second date request.
Easy there. We've done it. Now,
The blacks, you keep it.
And that's 2 out of 15.
2 down, 13 to go. We'll do like a celebration at the halfway point or something.
Yeah. Oh no, there's a dragon here. Okay, I'm gonna just flood warp out because I don't want to have to deal with you.
Again, I gotta ask, what's the likelihood of unfortunate dragons in the middle of this run?
It happens. Now, unfortunately, we're sacrificing Lydia.
Distress your viewers.
What do you need?
Another corpse for the pile.
Okay, got it. Can't.
Well, now the time has understood Skyrim, my priest. It is time he is replaced. I am loath to kill and slay once his...
Bye, Lydia. 07's already in the chat, yes. This is a moment to reflect.
We're using a hyper-powered flame cloak to just kill everyone here. This is for the Boethia quest. I don't have any lockpicks. That actually might turn out to be a... Oh, here's a lockpick. Okay.
Game said, heard you were on a world record attempt.
Needs.
And that's 3 out of 15. Or it will be 3 out of 15 once I equip the Ebony Mail.
Basically 3 down, 12 to go.
You don't know.
So you had mentioned taking about 2 years, or a number of years, to run glitchless before jumping into glitched categories. What made you make the swap?
No wood rot on the furniture.
When I had run out of stuff to do in glitchless.
Because no, I was peeking the boards. You got some podiums, some world records in a number of different categories, some that I didn't even know existed. I also noticed as I was checking in the lead up to this show, the sole all achievements time on the boards. How long you been working on that one?
I did about 70 hours of routing, and then I did 1 run, which I put a lot of work into the route. I definitely over-optimized it, and then the 1 run I did was not very good. It was 6 hours, 4 minutes. The run could probably go average under 4 hours. I'll definitely do more runs.
4, wow.
Yeah. 4 hours for all base game achievements. If you include the DLC achievements, it'd probably be around 6 hours.
Yes. It's an altar. Men would come and sacrifice the wretched in my name.
This is for the Molag Bal quest.
Would be punished by the strong. But a Daedric lord has his enemies.
This is probably the longest Daedric quest. It's either this or Maidrun's Dagon. That's the longest.
The altar. Until you
just because this one has so much dialogue.
Revenge. No, I want submission. I want the priest who did this to bend his knee and give me his soul. He comes by to perform Boethia's insulting rites.
That is also bringing up Paul Chivo's glitchless. What would you say the estimated time on that would be?
Estimated time all achievements glitchless. 9 hours not including DLC, 12 hours including DLC.
And that is why we have Make Your Own Victory for doing partial categories.
Right.
That is a meaty RPG run right there. Especially with
probably it would have to be longer than that. Probably 11 and 14 hours.
Unreal.
I've been trying to get the YouTuber Jabo. He said he was going to do it at some point, and he said that once he does an all achievements glitchless run, including DLC, I'm going to help him out with it. But he still hasn't doing it. But okay, so it is in Broken Tower Redoubt. So I'm just going to go ahead and do this right away. Yeah, so I've been trying to get Jabo to do the all achievements glitchless run. I've already prepared a whole route for him. He's already done it with New Vegas and Fallout 3, so excited. I would do it myself, but I want Jabo to do it so that he could get all the exposure.
Hey, that's community support and uplifting right there.
Yeah.
What was that?
Where am I going? Okay, I think I'm gonna have to actually just climb up the hill. Say climb up the hill and then I just horse hill up the hill.
That's for an expansive definition of climb up. It counts.
Yeah, sure.
Climb by any means
Trying
necessary.
to get up to this top. Come on. There we go. Are we making it? Can I get up there? It's pretty annoying. This is also the one date request that I don't do in an all achievements run because it's the most annoying one. You can do an all achievements run with all except one date request.
Rescue the Dark Mistress. Fine, I won't add.
Sure, why not?
And the reason for that is that you can get both quest rewards from the Hercene date request. And so then, as for the achievements, it basically counts as 2 date requests. So if you get both request rewards for the Hercene date request, then you get to skip one other date request. And this is one that we skip in an all achievements run because it's the longest.
That makes sense.
Which also means that I haven't had as much practice with it.
I mean, I confess to not being an expert in Skyrim, but everything seems to have been going really well today. We already had the last run, our Cassette Beasts run, was a PB by a minute and a half in a 35-ish minute category. So the energy has been set. I believe in the world record.
Never met. No more. No more. I submit, Molag Ball. Yes.
You.
Yes.
You forsake the weak and pitiful Boethia.
Yes.
You're mine now, Logrolf. Kill him. The mace of Molag Bal. I give you its true power, mortal.
Beat into
When your
submission is such a
enemies
very
lie
specific
broken and
question
bloody
marker.
before
I'm
you,
remembering.
know that
I'm
will
remembering
be
how
watching.
Skyrim's turns of phrase are.
Now, I have a soul in oblivion that needs claiming. Take care of the house while I'm gone.
I guess that's the other question. How much of Skyrim did you play casually before hopping into speedrunning?
I only began speedrunning it in 2021. I basically played it since release.
Yeah, that's a little bit of casual playtime.
And that's 4 out of 15, by the way.
GG4. We're on our way.
And we're also done with the longest one. Come on, let me load Orb out of here. So I don't have to run all the way out of this house. There we go. Now for Clavicus File. While I'm here in Fall Creek, I'm gonna also start a Hertzing quest.
Did you see? There's one out. If you are willing to retreat, good.
Where's these vampires coming from?
So when it came to the reroute, obviously you mentioned the reroute started at the very beginning of the game in character creation. However, how much of the route, like the physical quest routing and sort of the map routing, changes around being a Nord? Is it just the alchemy loop, or are we routing quests in a different order as well?
We're routing quests in a different order, but not really so much because of the alchemy loop, but because the order of a quest doesn't really matter. And I just do them in the order that I feel like it.
So other than putting long ones or long and potentially difficult ones early, it's just sort of preference?
Yeah, pretty much.
You are exactly what I... Yeah! You see, my name is Bobbis. My math, he's kicked me out until I... Thank you. I know if this works out...
And what is your favorite of the Daedric quests?
Sheogorath. It's also the one we do last.
Good way to cap off the run?
Yeah. It's also actually faster to do Sheogorath last.
By all means, let's hear it.
Why is that?
It's the least I could...
Because once you finish the Sheogorath quest, you have to, like, do annoying stuff to get out, like, either, like, do some more stuff in the world, or just load warp out. So it's best to just finish the run there.
So if time is called, that's nice.
Yeah.
I couldn't have planned it better myself.
Chat was showing some love to Sheogorath earlier as well. Wish Sheogorath quest was a little more expansive in Skyrim. Oblivion's Shivering Isles was absolutely magnificent.
Also, Wes Johnston, voice actor for Sheogorath, he has been having some really tough health issues, and I think, like, the Elder Scrolls community really came together, like, to support him through the health issues, which I thought was
that's
really
amazing.
nice.
Yeah. We love community support. We love mutual aid. 'Tis the season, very much so, for uplifting one another.
I mean, Wes Johnson, I've heard really great things about him.
There's an axe. An incredibly powerful axe. An axe powerful enough for me to have quite a bit of fun indeed. If you bring it to me, I'll grant you my boon.
I think Wes Johnson, I think he was a voice actor for Sheogorath. Can someone confirm that for me?
I was about to say, I can... Chat will be on it faster than I can, but I can go slowly.
As I recall, it's resting in
yes.
Burrow.
Yes, he was, okay.
Lead you right to it. Little Mutt might even earn his place back at my side.
There's no blood here.
Bleed for me,
Can
mortal!
I get out of here? Why am I stuck here? Okay.
So what is our upcoming quest set?
Right now we're in Clavicus File. Next is Mayrun Stake On.
Ah, you've got the axe! And my dog! Splendid! Excellent work! A hero and his faithful companion retrieving the ancient artifact
Almost
for the
storybook.
prince. It's almost storybook. Ah, but it almost seems a shame to give a weapon like that away, doesn't it?
I'm surprised that dialogue is like the most resilient to glitches part of the game.
Yeah.
You'd think when like you can unload the entire map and teleport around and infinitely level and give yourself infinite money, like.
Well, it's only like that in the all Daedric quest category, pretty much. There's like all of the Daedric princes, and then like 2 other NPCs specifically have unskippable dialogue. So I'm trying to master the dialogue, but since it's Daedric Prince, you can't really do that with the Daedric Prince. You just have to wait through the whole dialogue. Anyway, that's 5 out of 15.
Third of the way there. I suspect not a third of the way there on time, but remember how this goes.
Okay, this is an adept level lock, so I'm going to try my best to crack it with a single lockpick. Never mind, I'm going to have to kill the guy to loot the key.
What was that? Over here, huh?
I don't know why I'm taking this gold. I don't need it. Basically, I have it from the all achievements category, where there is an achievement for getting 100,000 gold.
Yeah, because you run like 7 or 8 different Skyrim categories, if memory serves.
Definitely more than that, yeah.
How are you, at least?
At least,
that I saw
yeah.
while checking you out before the show. How do you
some
do
that
with
aren't on the
cross-pollination?
leaderboard, too. That's kind of the hard part. Okay, I got one of the 3 items I need for the Mayrun Stake On quest. But yeah, like, I definitely have a habit of doing some things. Wow, I didn't get the more full fast travel point. That's annoying. Okay, I'm gonna have to run down there. Or I guess I'll have to horse tilt there.
When in doubt.
Oh, and I don't have any lockpicks. That's cool.
I've been looking for... I've got it. Looks like that's it.
So I'm just gonna have to wait for this guy. Here you have a lockpick. Cool. Definitely should have bought a bunch of lockpicks at the beginning, but that's alright.
Of all of the steering you could be doing mid-run, this seems like a pretty acceptable way to steer.
Yeah.
Sheathe your weapons and come quietly.
By the order of the Jarl. Stop right there.
Okay, and where is the last part of... Here it is. So I'm going to have to horse tilt all the way over here from, I guess, here.
How finicky are the elevation changes on the slopes when you're horse tilting?
It's tough to deal with. Okay, here we are. Do I have everything? Yep.
I need to...
Your ancestors wouldn't
And
want
here
this.
comes my first... Yes. Why don't you come in? Let's talk. And here comes my... Your... Feel free to look around. Did you have a little... One of these... That was almost 100... At least 2... Here are my notes about them. I'll... Oh... There's a... I know how to put all the... Ever since... Don't you... I'll meet you at the shrine.
Yes, chat providing you the hype of, it took me 6 months to beat Skyrim, and you're doing it in 2 hours. We're not even beating the game. We don't believe in beating the game here on this show. We're in fact taking, what, like 4 times the length of beating the game to style on the video game. And that's more important.
All 15 of these sacred quests that you usually don't even do until you're like level 30. The Boethiah quest requires level 30. Most of these quests have a level requirement. This one I think is the second highest. It requires level 20.
While there is a pawn on the board, kill Silas. He and his family
And
have served their purpose.
through most means, getting to level 30 takes super long.
Kill him. Take your rightful place as my champion, or I
Yeah, I'm trying to remember how
So,
far I
we
pushed
had to
out
do an
in my
alchemy loop.
casual, and like to what level I actually reached before putting Skyrim down. It definitely took me a lot longer than, I don't know, 25 minutes.
I am pleased, mortal. I will give you my razor.
We're almost at 6 out of 15.
Havoc on Tamriel. You have been a worthy tool.
Including having finished the 2 really long ones.
In my name. Place your hands on my altar one last time, and you will witness the power of Mehrunes Dagon for yourself. Before you go more.
Okay, I'm gonna change up the order a little bit. I'm gonna do this one first because this will be in one less load warp. I just realized. Okay, that's 6 out of 15. I'm gonna do Vermina now. Do I have enough buckets? Yes. There's a pretty big skip in this quest line. You don't have to talk to the priest. You just kind of grab the soul gem that you're not supposed to be able to grab yet by going out of bounds, and then he just kind of shows up.
That's convenient.
not-
I love the bucket clips. They're so funny to me every time.
Yeah, I don't know why this isn't working. Come on. What is this? Do I have to go here? No, it's definitely here. I don't know why this one isn't working. There we go.
Nice.
Take the soul gem, and then that just kind of skips half the quest, and Arendor just kind of shows up down here and acts like we've known him all along.
Hey, you vanished after drinking the... Sadly,
There's definitely a bunch of quests in this game where if you just grab an item that you're not supposed to be able to grab yet, usually like flipping out of bounds, then the game just thinks, oh, well, you must be at this point in the quest, and that just skips a big part of the quest.
No thank... I no longer...
Which, given that they've chosen to freeze the dialogue for the Daedric princes and their quests, seems pretty convenient. Any way to skip it.
Yeah. Why are you not dying?
Is this punished first? Come, we must get to the skull and destroy it. I call upon the skull.
Yeah, so I probably didn't mention this earlier. Most lines of dialogue, but not ones that are spoken by Daedric princes, are skippable by pressing quick save and then quick load. So I'm just pressing quick save, then pressing quick load, and that skips a line of dialogue from anyone that isn't the Daedric prince.
That is the most Skyrim way possible I could imagine to mash through dialogue. That's very funny.
Okay, and that's 7 out of 15.
We're almost at the halfway point.
Not supposed to be here. This is where I'm supposed to be.
I know you said you didn't have a specific live split comparison up, but how are you feeling about the pace?
So I will say this. I'm very confident that this is going to be an RTA world record. Not so sure about LRT. Because my load times have definitely improved.
I was going to say, it's just the differences of just what is being eaten to loads right now.
Yeah. And if this is an RTA world record, then that'll still be really cool, I think.
I think so. I'm still counting it. We've had a couple world records on the show on Make Your Own Victory ever before.
Why is Nelkir... Okay, I don't know why Nelkir is staying up there. Why isn't he coming down here? Okay, there he is.
Another one.
Good, we unsteering. There he is.
This is from a follow-up quest.
Yeah, I was saying we've had a couple of world records. Admittedly, one or two of them are because they were the only historical run of the categories in question because we made them up for the show.
Yeah.
So, this, I think, an RTA world record here is something I, for one, am slapping on a banner and shouting about.
For someone more fit.
The RTA world record is, you'll have to check, but I think it's like an hour 56.
I can pull that up for you.
Agency. Regrettably,
I am seeing an RTA world record of 158.30.
158.30. Yeah, feeling good about that.
Knowing who I am, few hear my whispers anymore. I am Fala, the Lady of Whisper.
I mean, it's good, because our estimate is only like 7 minutes longer than that.
Love, hatred, loyalty, betrayal. The boy was good at sussing.
I mean, like I said, today has just been, people have been absolutely shredding their times. I am so impressed. Like I said, I'm not a huge RPG person generally. Definitely do not have the brain power for Skyrim menu glitches. But watching, this has been a very, very good day just on a raw speedrunning side. I'm biased in favor of everyone's showcases all the time, but it's very cool to see when like things go right, when the execution is there. It's been a very crispy day.
Such as yourself. The whole of Whiterun is ripe with paranoia and
this is the one data request that is really mostly just dialogue. The thing about this data request is it requires us to kill Myrmilnir, which is why we had to do the Bleak Falls Barrow quest and then the Killing Myrmilnir quest. But as a side effect of killing Myrmilnir, we also have access to shouts, which is why we can whirlwind sprint everywhere now.
guide your path.
You. I told for some reason how you get it from them is up to you.
And yes, off of chat, we're talking about RTA. That is real-time attack as opposed to loadless time. You'll see that Pekkanen has on his webcam a loadless timer that is automatically removing the loads, which is what Skyrim leaderboards sort by default. But as this is a showcase, we're also timing it RTA, and the Skyrim leaderboards do include an RTA timer to compare to, since load times can be different between different runners and different machines for any number of reasons. And so we will take a world record by either timing method.
Sharp enough to see that the sword doesn't.
That's 8 out of 15.
All right, we're at the halfway point.
You've come. The drug. I was hoping you.
It has languished too long.
I kind of have to do that to deload and reload the bucket so it's in a more stable state. But there we go. Okay. That helps me.
First, drink the blood of deceit.
Can you elaborate slightly on what you mean by a more stable state?
Okay, it makes it easier for
My blade is a darling leash that feeds on deceptions and nourishes its.
It makes it easier for me to click through it.
Gotcha.
So I quick save, exit the area, and then quick load, and then deloads and reloads the bucket.
You've returned. Divine. Here. Take my.
Seek out those closest to you.
I suppose.
The final pluck of their misguided heartstrings.
That's a different use of dead loading, which is remote interaction. Allows me to get allows me to remotely interact with that bench, so I didn't have to run all the way back down here, or clip to get back down here again.
Come with me.
And we're almost done with an Amira quest.
I'm just glad we had.
And what a happy looking quest it is.
Last mistake. Last mistake.
Come on. I need to actually kill him. What is happening? I'm gonna try this again. What are you doing? Hello?
Uh-oh, what is happening?
Okay, that was weird, but I think we're good now. That was a little weird. I don't know what happened there.
Would you say? And I know I gave some side eye to the horse tilt screamers, but as a representative of Games Done Quick, would you say that that's never happened before?
It's never happened before.
Let's go.
That's never happened before.
I gotta keep my quota up. Don't tell chat. No, it's always, I am consistently stymied by how frequent, since joining Hotfix this past season, I am genuinely amazed at how frequently we run into those. It's so good.
Newest champion.
Okay, gotta kill these people to get what I need for the Hermaeus Moore quest. Oh yeah. And I'll go ahead and do Parry 8 now.
A one, not if you wish to commune with. Yes, the ins. How can I assist?
I need vampire dust. Okay. I get vampire dust. I think these vampires are still alive. I don't know why I didn't have that.
You said, I think these vampires are still alive? What could make that a contested thing?
I might have accidentally killed them. Well, I guess they were already dead anyway, so that's... Where are the dead vampires? Where do I get vampire dust? Come on. Give me vampire dust. This wasn't supposed to happen.
What do we need the vampire dust for?
For the Perrier quest, it's one of the requirements.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna just go ahead and do this now. I'm definitely not doing things in the order I'm supposed to be doing them anymore. But I'll just go ahead and do this. And I'm gonna talk to Hercian while I think about where I should get vampire dust.
I am the spirit of the hunt. Just one glimpse of the glorious stalker that your kind calls...
Chat, ever helpful. Hey, you just get some of your own dust? As a vampire?
I wish.
Wouldn't that be so easy?
Yeah.
You bear my ring. The one who stole it has fled to what he thinks is his sanctuary. Just as a bear climbs
My brain is so foggy
to
right
escape
now. I don't know why.
but only ends up trapping himself. Seek out this rogue shifter. Tear the skin from his body and make it an offering to me.
So I can take your stuff.
Fly, my hunter. There are others who vie for my favor. A bit of competition. Don't dally while the prey flees.
So then if we just swap to a different quest line for the time being now?
Yeah, I'm completely just doing things out of order at this point.
You had brought up earlier that the difference in order between quests doesn't matter that much, at least.
It really doesn't. Please.
Hands up.
Oh, I accidentally quick loaded. Okay. There.
Focus up. You got this. You're on pace. Everything is still going well. When it rains, it pours.
You have
The game
vampire
knowledge-
dust.
Nice. The game knowledge you have displayed is nothing
That took
short of
way too long.
spectacular.
Fire is not. Ah, have you? Yeah.
Breathe deep.
So this will be coming up on 9 out of 15?
This will be 10 out of 15.
10 out of 15.
We've done 9 out of 15. I think I'm going to try to do like numbers 10 and 11 kind of at the same time.
And I wonder.
After all of that, I'm not thinking this is going to be an LRT world record. Sorry about that. The RTA I'm still confident about. My load times have gotten a lot better.
All right. Reki is Reki. We're still putting it all on the table for that.
Play that infected a scattering of Breton villages. One of my monks, the elf Orchendor, was sent to gather these afflicted.
Because I have the LRT world record, I don't have the RTA world record. So if just what it looks like is I'll have the LRT world record and the RTA world record, but like not in the same run, which is a little weird.
2 separate runs. That is really funny.
Yeah.
Want you to go to the Fartham.
Oh yeah, and there's not a lot of time in either direction. I've pulled up the leaderboards after our last conversation about like all the side categories and all of your records and podiums. Yeah, it's like 30 seconds in both directions for LRT and RTA. That's really, really funny.
And this dungeon that we're about to go into is absolutely massive. Luckily, we can just go in through the back exit and clip out of bounds past a wall, and that'll skip a whole dungeon. Where are we going?
Nice.
This. Quick load. And we just skip the whole dungeon by going through the back exit. There's another flawless ruby. Okay, I really didn't need to get that flawless ruby.
Game said, sorry about the vampire dust. Here's some gems.
Did I get all the stuff I needed for? I still need Fulmer blood. Ah, I forgot about that. Okay, I actually literally have no idea where I'm going to get Fulmer blood. It's kind of a problem.
We've surmounted this once before. I have faith we can surmount it again.
Yeah.
And Orchendor roams the pits. His betrayal will be punished, and your obedience.
Okay, I'm gonna get it in the soul, because why not? We have completed 10 out of 15.
2/3. Home stretch.
Where's resolved? There it is.
Obviously, I am still gunning for the world record, but I will say, in the like improv and adaptation, there is something that is very both funny but also like cool about like, well, yeah, we can walk through walls, we can go anywhere we want on the map, we have infinite money if we want it, we have infinite items of whatever type we need, like just the puzzle of like, how do we get the specific key things we want when most of the gameplay of Skyrim, the vanilla gameplay of Skyrim, is like not an issue, is it honestly makes a good case for glitched speedruns. Like it is a different, you're thinking on a different sort of level.
There should be a Fulmer in here somewhere. Oh, here. There we go. And now I want to bookmark here. That's actually not what I want to do. First, I want to go to Septimus. Wait, no. First, I want to talk to Isolde. I should wait until daytime.
I need to
She'll be
ask
around
you
here somewhere.
Let me
I work with my
You are?
mom.
Before my ma and
I
dad
need to ask.
I spent a... It's not about... But if there isn't going to be a wedding, you went...
Yeah, so you can just talk to Isolde to sequence break the Sanguine quest, and that kind of breaks her dialogue, but it skips most of the Sanguine quest.
And it's just by talking to her?
Just by talking to her, yeah. Just talk to her before you get the instruction to talk to her, and that kind of skips the quest. Kind of
That's
the quest,
amazing.
and it also breaks her dialogue. Why am I not getting over here? Okay, I'm gonna just horse all over you. That should be easier.
When in doubt, break out the trusty horse.
Yep.
Dick, I can almost... What is this?
Come, my champion.
Bring up on 11 out of 15.
Now.
3 of the upper 4, and we're not going to get RT. And we're not going to get LRTA world record. We are going to get LRTA world record.
All right. I was gonna say, what would you say? What would you say the time left for the final 4 quest starts for those of us keeping watch?
It's going to be another 10 minutes or so. 10 minutes LRT, 12 minutes RTA.
Oh yeah, we got this.
Septimus was a useful tool for unleashing it. Now it is in your hands. Let us work wonders together.
That's 11 out of 15, and I'm gonna that's for save.
Final 4. And it sounds like we've saved relatively easy ones difficulty-wise for last as well.
Yeah. We've also saved my favorite one for last.
Was that also true on the old route before the Nord reroute.
It's also the Shiagorov quest is also the last thing we do in an all achievements run.
You're here. I thought you might not remember. Oh, the Hagraven feather. Really? And you did just that? This may have begun as my pleasure, but I think it's time for you to go. No fun keeping you locked up in here with the staff.
That's 12 out of 15.
What an anticlimactic ending to that quest.
Yes.
Free to go, I believe.
Why? And I can't, but you spare me.
I think I have to just kill him.
You've done well and found. Look good. You've done well, Hunter.
Okay, that's actually 13 out of 15. Okay, wait, what am I missing right now? Boethia. Is it literally just... Hang on. Oh, Meridia. Meridia, of course.
If they love me not, how can my love reach them?
Basically, all that's left is Meridia and Sheogorath, and also just equip the armor to officially finish. But I'm not going to equip the armor until the end, because I need to keep my current armor on.
Makes sense.
Go now. Macaron, guide my light through the temple to open the inner sanctum and destroy the...
So it's technically the last quest that actually completes Boethia?
This is the second to last quest is right now. Yeah, Boethia is technically the second to last quest that completes.
Gotcha. Yeah, you are not kidding. The pace picked up precipitously here at the end.
But I had just enough buckets to do all of my buckets.
There is a certain beauty to that. Cat, may you have just enough buckets for all of your speed tech.
It is done. The Defiler is defeated. Take Dawnbreaker from its pedestal.
Gonna go ahead and...
You have done well, my champion. You have earned my respect. A feat few... I shall write your name upon the tablet.
So that's formally 14 out of 15?
That is officially 14 out of 15, now that I've equipped
Final quest! Yeah, wow.
Keep my ebony mail.
I just peeked at the RTA time. Yes, you have shredded it.
Its gifts will resonate with your talents.
Perk of having not just a better computer, also kind of cleaned out my hard drive. It's like the SSD this is running on is something like 20% full.
Oh, I'd get in trouble for that.
Remember,
That'll do it. I know Skyrim can be sensitive to that sort of thing.
will it.
Oh, I couldn't. Ow! Free! Oh! Well? But seriously. Oh, you know, where the... Honestly.
How close are we to time?
Now that... So...
3 or 4 more minutes.
Okay. I saw figure out this series. I was like, there's no way.
How rude! Can't be bothered. You've headed down the path of dreams. All you need to do is find something to wake our poor Pelagius up. You'll find his terrors easy to repel, but persistent.
I really have no idea what the logic behind what I'm supposed to do here is. All I know is the order that I'm supposed to.
Chat in celebrating the pace is somewhat mixing songs. I see a little bit of High School Musical and a little bit of Final Countdown, but I do agree we are in fact soaring and also flying. Those are two of the verbs that I would describe Skyrim
You're
with.
moving right along. We'll both be home. No time.
Okay, now it's nighttime and I can actually sprint again. Cool. Since I'm a vampire, my stamina doesn't regenerate during the day.
Good choice. Well,
I also can't whirlwind sprint during this quest.
To get you so terribly entertaining. You might find it less.
So here, close to the end of the run, how you feeling about the reroute on the whole? Gonna say
definitely good. Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Although I suppose in the grand
What would you say your like goal, your end time for this newly routed All Daedric quest would be? LRT or RTA?
LRT, probably some 120.
Nice.
I never get that part right. Oh, but she taught her son well. Pelagius learned at a very early age that danger could come from anywhere, at any time, delivered by anyone. The objective here is simple, you simpleton. Use your Wabajaw to defeat the enemy. They do the same. Oh, I thought you'd never figure it
Guess
out.
that's it.
With the threat gone, Pelagius.
Looks like we are approaching sub 150 RTA. If this is the denouement.
Pretty much. Yeah, this should be sub 150 RTA.
But the deepest for himself.
Bid request completed. It says 14, and soon it will say 15.
And continue hating everyone.
I think that's it.
Is that time?
No, not yet.
Okay.
The third thing out of 3.
Sorry, I misread that was it. I'm excited. I'm ready to pop off.
And we're coming up on time.
Let's make luggage.
Oh, I forgot there's this whole thing.
As for you.
And time.
Unreal. Wow, today has been a day
148 something RTA.
Yeah, of just destroying the estimates. I'm gonna wait to catch up on the stream here to see what the final time is. 1:48:26.
Nice.
That is a 10-minute improvement to the RTA world record. Unbelievable. Congratulations. I know this has been a recent project of yours. When I asked you to come on the show, you were like, hey, I have this long category. I've just rerouted it. So GG. I am excited to see you destroy the LRT Recce as well in due time. Please tell the people where they can find you, what you're up to, and what your communities are like.
Yeah, twitch.tv/Pekkanen_SR. If SR is either for Skyrim or Speedrun. Works either way. And definitely join the Elder Scrolls Discord server. We're super welcoming. I try to answer any questions from anyone who asks them in there. So if you go to speedrun.com/Skyrim, should be a link near the top. And I'm going to probably do like 2 or 3 more runs of this category to try to get sub 120. Maybe a few more than that. And then probably something weird. I don't know, something like all skills to 100, because I know someone did that and I want to try to beat it.
Oh, we're getting into the depths of the category extensions type beat.
Right, yeah.
I love that. That is my favorite thing in the world. Any other shout-outs, anything for you?
That's it. Follow me on, subscribe to my YouTube, youtube.com/@Pekkanen_SR, the @ infant Pekkanen_SR. I'm probably more active on YouTube than I am on Twitch. So I think that's it.
Cool. Well, thank you so much again for coming on, Pekkanen. Chat, please give a world record by 10 minutes RTA. Please pop off. I would like to pop off louder than I am now, but I'll startle my cat. Yeah, friends, this has been a truly incredible day here on Make Your Own Victory. That was, I think, multiple multi-minute PBs, including a world record. We've absolutely shredded some estimates today. This has been truly so much fun. Like I said at the beginning of the show, and I think a little bit earlier in Skyrim, I am not myself an RPG aficionado, so this has been very eye-opening for me. I am definitely checking out several of these runs myself after the show. But that is actually going to be it. We made such good time. This whole day has been nothing but straight fire from our runners. But that is going to conclude Make Your Own Victory for tonight. We are going to be back a little later in February. Our next show is going to be February 22nd, because early on in March is when Speedruns is happening, the major French speedrunning event. You can still, if you want to commentate the English restream for that, you can still apply to do that. The applications are open until February 12th. You can use !speedruns in that in the chat in order to see where to go to apply and check out the schedule as well. But so our next show is going to be in 3 weeks, not 4. As well, this upcoming weekend is Back to Black 2025, so the Hotfix programming is a little bit wonky. You can be sure to check out the schedule on gamesdonequick.com/hotfix for how the Hotfix schedule is adapting, but please do go support Back to Black, raising money for Race Forward. That's going to be it from us. If you missed any of the show, you can check out a rebroadcast from the very top with EarthBound a little bit later, and if not, I hope to see you again soon. Please remember, speedrunning is a beach. Thank you so much for joining me in the sand. Bye, everyone.
Thanks so much for having me. This is awesome.